I don't know. Every time I open this, I feel like the need to just scream a little. I don't know. It's like an instinct. Hi. So, as probably demonstrated by both the title of the stream and the the thing, the tablet we're drawing today. Hi Farah. Hi Grillson. Hi Alex. Welcome in. I don't really know. I don't really have like a solo plan. I was just gonna work on commissions, really. And maybe continue those Hololive charms if I have time. I don't know. We'll see, because I don't know how much of the commission I want to do. Commissions. There's multiple. I think my internet is fixed. I spent a good few hours today trying to wire it all the way from the other end of the living room to my room, and it was a far bigger pain in the ass than I thought it was gonna be. We had to like tape an Ethernet cable to a stick. I just saw the stream pop out of nowhere. YouTube actually did a good thing while recommending your art, which is so good. Thank you. Actually, I probably should shift over because I don't really want to be on the chatting screen for too long today. I do kind of want to get a start on this. Oh, right. That's right. I was, setting up a quick thing for, like, music up here. Rather than, like, my preset playlist. I found a guy, like, the other day who gathers no AI, like, vibes music, which is really great, and I love it. And he does, like, he doesn't make the music, but he makes the art visuals, which are really cute and cool. So I did a little thing to like put him up, so you can kind of see what I'm listening to. I think it's a little small, but you can't quite see it on the vertical just because I didn't set it up on the vertical. There's no space on the vertical, so yeah, F, I guess. But yeah, this is what I was going to work on to start with. Let me turn the music on as well. Please share some talents. I'll try. Okay? If you watch, you can like absorb my energy through the screen. But yeah, I need to get this colored. So this is what I was gonna work on today. I also have like a little animation. Every time I hear the starting to soon BGM, it makes me want to go to sleep. Well, we're doing a War of Lights day? No, this is Sphene. This is an NPC. I did like this was actually an Etsy sketch I did like a year ago, and they ended up commissioning me to digitize it and fully render it. So this is what we're working on today. Just coloring this. I don't know if I'm gonna shade it today. I'm gonna color it today. I did kind of go into it with a little less of a plan than perhaps is advised. Because I scheduled it, was like, oh, I've got plenty of work to do, so I should probably do it. Because I couldn't work on it for a good bit while I was moving. And now I have time again, so I gotta get this shit done. You made a new 14 friend today? Ooh. Do tell. I think they have a crush on my VR player's character. That wouldn't shock me. It's like the curse, really. Not today, I've known them for a week or so. Ah, I see. I'm just gonna very, very roughly fill this and we can go gap filling in a second. But yeah, I've got multiple commissions. I don't like neglecting them too long, so the entire time I was like super busy. I was like, please wait, I can't work on these right now. So I didn't put them through for a bit. Just like, nope, nope. I have Coco's rig to do as well still. I've started the rig, it's just not very far in yet. It is a more simplistic rig though, so I'm not too worried about it. But like I've done the blinking and a bit of mouth movement. Things I should maybe worry about. Oh yeah, Ball Among RP sounds fun. Yeah, possibly. I mean, depends on your proclivities, really. Ow. So I hope the audio level is okay. I've gotten them up to level 20. Oh. So I'm just like trying to see where all the gaps are to fill them. It's really annoying when you don't realize you missed a gap until like way later when you're trying to finish it and you're like, oh, look at that, there's a gap there. Oops. Now you have to go like filling in the gaps. It's a pain. I would like to draw more people as Warriors of Light though. On the other hand, I do hate drawing Final Fantasy XIV clothing because they're always far too detailed. For no good reason. I just came. Hi. I hope that you mean that in the polite way. Hello, cowgirl. Not a girl, but howdy. Fill the holes. Get the gaps in here. Yeah, I hope the audio is good. Oh god, is VTS Pog fucked again? Oh. VTS Pog, no. Come on. Oh, let me reopen that. I don't know why it's like that. It wasn't doing that before. Wiki wiki. Capridan. There we go. That's a shame that it didn't work. I don't know why it keeps like bunking out. Very weird. Lovely streamer bot as being normal. Let me check. Still check. Partially connected. What do you mean partially? Okay, can you connect though? Please? Whatever. I love when things just break for no good reason at all. Technology indeed. Ba, ba, ba. Question mark. Whatever. I guess it doesn't really need to connect to OBS right now. Whatever. I think because I was messing about with the internet earlier. Probably. I just like shifted the IP address or something for OBS. Awesome! I love when things work. Are there any more holes in you? There are holes in your hair. Wrong layer. Whoopsie. Oh. I think VTS Bog is at least working now. Probably. 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 YouTube chat, please read the rules on giving unsolicited advice. Thanks. Like a greenish kind of gray.
Please don't backseat the shepherd. That's my job.
Yeah, that's the Capri dance job. Don't know how dark I want to make it. That's good, I think. Yeah. That's probably the most neutral point on skin. Take from there. Probably is fine. With that in too. That's probably a good idea. Clean that up a little bit. Stop there. There we go. Wait, no, not that middle section. Incorrect on that middle section. Do not color that little section. No, don't bother with the lips. I don't usually do lips anyway. I don't know why I was... Multiply layer? Eh. Maybe overlay? No. Maybe multiply and then an overlay? Yeah, that's a bit better. Sure. Why is my phone going off? Right, then... Probably what I want to do is, because I forgot that extra layer was... It wasn't in the original sketch. What I should do is I should, fill that in first. There we go. Can add a bit, so you don't need to actually double up the layer. That's good. I think the really difficult part I always find with Final Fantasy 14 characters is they're so difficult to color pick. I'm actually probably better off grabbing. Huh. I see YouTube music. YouTube video disputes if I tab out. That's interesting. Or if I tab into another Chrome tab. Let me grab. I did see a reference that had her flat colors. Kind of. I don't know if it's like really true to her colors though. In the actual game. And it's pretty low res too. But, whatever. Maybe didn't quite, finish this to the extent I should have, though. I kind of, forgot she had these. Hello! I find it better in-game detailing on her sleeves. Not really. They're always angled away. Lovely. Thank you. Okay, whatever. I won't bother then. Huh. What am I doing? I kind of like this slightly greenish tinge to it, I think. I think that's quite nice. I want the deeper green. On a different layer. Do I like Teletubbies? Well, I'm 24, so... Weird question. I did watch them when I was a kid, though. Apparently enough so that I had, like... I got, like, a bit of a speech impediment for it when I was really little. Because I was, like, imitating one of them. Or something like that. Hello! Sorry if I'm a bit quiet this stream. I'm kind of trying to work on a commission. Hop off now. I'm currently setting up gaming. My phone. Have a good stream. Good luck for see you later. Yeah, it's commission work. I've spent most of this month moving, so I'm a bit behind on them. I had like 2 months or so where I couldn't really do anything on them at all. So I had 5 conventions in a row that I had to focus on first. And then I moved immediately after. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I got sick, and then I moved immediately after. SM editor and a traditional artist, and I want to ask, is it hard to draw in digital? It depends. If you're using a traditional graphics tablet where it's like to the side, without a screen, I find that took a little bit to adjust to. I currently use a screen tablet, but I used a traditional graphics tablet, when I was a teenager for a good while. I find the biggest issue with those is they're actually kind of bad for your wrists, I find. But they're not too difficult, they just take some practice. If you're using a screen tablet, then it's just like the programs you have to learn. But once you learn them, it's really easy to adapt to different programs, or at least in my experience. In my personal opinion, I find adapting to different programs quite easy. And once you've learned one, most of them have a very similar sort of layout going for them. So I mean, it kind of depends on what you're used to. My drawing, I am currently I'm coloring this, which which is a commission of Sphene for Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I'm currently working on. I have a few other things to work on today as well, but shit, no, not that one. This is where we're at right now. I was putting this on a different layer because they weren't included in the original drawing, the original pencil sketch I did. Because it was essentially, I did a pencil sketch from my Etsy, and they ended up finding my VGen a full year later, and I'm like, hey, can you digitize this for me so I can have it forever? And I was like, okay. I'll do that then. And the original pencil sketch did not have those, so I have to add them in. Hi, Minecat! Hello! I don't care about the cannon colors. I should blend it a bit. I don't know. She's not human. So I think it's fine if she looks a little unnatural. Wow, amazing. Thank you. Just kind of chipping away at it. I don't think I'm gonna shade this on stream today. I think I'm gonna turn to something else. Because I have more commission work over here, which is an animation commission. That I need to like get some more details into the roughs. Or clean up and then get some details. I'm not sure yet. I might get the face sketch first though. At the very least, before I do any cleanup on that. Trying to pick from what I should grab from. Do I watch anime? Sometimes. Not very often these days. I used to watch it a lot as a teenager, but I don't really have enough time most days now. So I only occasionally manage. It's because I have time when I'm drawing technically, but it's kind of impossible to like watch subtitles. So like I have to pick from something that has a dub. And it's consistently dubbed, or else it's very, very difficult. And even then, half the time, I can't really focus on both at the same time. So sometimes I just need to switcheroo. Oops. Do I accept exposure as payment? Hi, Locke. Welcome in. Tenarger? Huh? Hey, if you're gonna make an insinuation, at least spell it right down. I don't know, do I like the ring kind of look? I don't know. Maybe something like that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I think I like that. Kind of like that kind of ring. It's like a nice little bit of unnaturalness to it. Kind of, maybe not. Maybe I'll just ring it around the edge of the eyes itself. It's like this little glow. I mean, teenager. I know what you mean. But no, I'm just an adult that does not have a lot of time, considering I'm running like 4 different facets of a business at the same time. Coloring is easy in digital. It is actually, yes. Well, I do cell shaded, so it is a lot easier. It has its quirks. USA? No. Scotland? It's like a little glint. That's nice. want to work on a sticker sheet as well, but I really need to focus on commission work. Yeah. So, welcome in. Yeah, I think those are pretty nice. Speak language of there. I am speaking the language of here. I'm a lowlander. I don't speak Scots. Sorry to disappoint. And Gallic's kind of endangered. What was your cute video, bro? Thank you. I just debuted this model on Monday. Am I drawing? I am working on a commission of Steen from Final Fantasy XIV. Because I just finished moving on Sunday and that put me really behind. American? No, Scotland. Or if you mean Ausch. Ausch? As? Is he? I don't know. I'm gonna maybe lighten them. It's a bit too green. That's better. Is Swiss shut broken? No. It shouldn't be. Unless it's been really weird again. if Ceribot's just not doing his job correctly. Oh, let me see. I'll double check. Because I can see it. Well, I was seeing it before. Fuck's sake. It's connected in Twitch. Like on streamer bot. Where Power Ranger clip where Blue Ranger says, I'm Scottish! Yeah, I know that clip. I'm Scottish. Nope, yeah, it's working. At least on my end. I mean, Furu was able to talk in it fine. So, I don't know. Well, show me what you're seeing. Because that's very odd. I speak my name is Ayush, but it spells as Aush. Okay. Ayush. Gotcha. Alright, what are you seeing? Oh, it's like... remove the chat box from you? What the fuck? Have you... I guess your commenting privileges are revoked, Laser. I'm sorry. What the heck? No chat box to type in or anything. No, that's... I think that's purely on your end, because Fura and Grilson were able to talk. They were able to type fine. So I think that's on your end. But I don't know what the fuck is up with that. That's very strange. No chatting privileges for Laser, I guess. Any captions for this live? Fortunately, I cannot set that up. Every time I've tried to set it up, it's just been incorrect. The only time I've drawn anything a week ago, I got a commission. I like to try and get my commissions done ASAP. All the ones I'm working on today, they were waitlisted for a while because I couldn't work on them. I think it is a me thing. I just refreshed the other stream and looking and it's the same. Oh. You're just grounded, I guess. It's like, no. You don't deserve to be able to talk in Twitch chat. Fuck you. It's just no. No laser bears allowed. Feel like anime JJK? I have not seen Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not really interested in shonen anime these days. Just ain't for me. Let's see. What should have... No. Yes, that's good. That's a good effect. Nice and subtle. Damn. I think the most recent anime I've watched properly all the way through, at least so far, is Apothecary Diaries. I haven't really... Like, when I say I have not had time, I mean I have not had time. Period at all. I have been stuck in commission hell since June of last year. What software am I using? I use Clip Studio Paint EX. So that's specifically the animation one. But there is the Pro version, which is cheaper, and is perfectly good if you don't really do animation. I am just also an animator, so I kind of need the EX version. Oh, does she have any other glowy things? I don't think she does have any other glowy things, actually. It's probably fine. How much you scored? On what? What, on, like, how I rate Apothecary Diaries? Because, I mean, I really, really enjoyed it. I ended up buying the first light novel. And I'm patiently awaiting season 3 in the movie that they're doing, which is right at the end of the year. You're not missing much in terms of anime, to be honest. I mean, there's Witch Hat Atelier that's on right now. I just haven't had a chance to start it because, as I said, I was moving up until Sunday. And I'm still technically kind of sorting things out. I have a lot of things to organize, and I have cons coming up, and I still have commissions to work on, so I am in hell. I'm in personal hell of my own making, really. And I think I wanna recheck these. I kind of want them to be a little green, but not that green, perhaps, compared to those. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, loved Apothecary Diaries. I cannot wait for season 3. I'm very excited. I want to have more time to actually read the light novels. So I bought the first one, and I read a good bit of it, and then my schedule got completely tossed into the air. So that's been me at a standstill in terms of that for most of the time since I bought it. Alas. But the Amazing Digital Circus replaying I Have No Mouth because of it. Kind of, yeah. I do a lot of Digital Circus merch at the moment. To the point where I'm kind of sick of making Digital Circus merch. I think my bubble keychain, I made like this bubble keychain with a spit, with like a wagging tongue. You know those like those tail wagging keychains you can get? I made one of those, a bubble. It was really popular. Like, I think that's the best I've ever had a keychain sell, considering it sold out in one con halfway through the day. And I was like, oh, okay. But I think for the moment, I think I'm kind of sick of making Digital Circus stuff. I've been making a lot of it because it's very popular, and I do really like Digital Circus. I am kind of sick of the fandom though. Art style's so cute. Thank you. Dab me up, bro. I'm a 3D artist. Dabs you up? Asterisk? Asterisk dabs you up? Asterisk? Question mark? Yeah, I want to do other glitch shows though. That's kind of what I'm wanting to do at the moment. But like, I've just made so much Digital Circus stuff in recent months. I'm just like, no more, please, no more. I want to do other things. And the fandom really puts me off, especially as of recently. If you've seen any of that shit, oh my god. Just the glitch fandom in general is kind of, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't impress me. I want to get like the hints of a pattern into her little. I don't even know what this is. Shirt of the dress within her corset? Question mark. Do you have any good patterns? Not really. I only caught the first episode. I wouldn't say the fandom's for me either. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason I tend to stay out of fandom in general. Like, I make fan merch. I generally do not participate in fandom, and I haven't since I was maybe 17. Maybe 18. I post my art and I fuck off. Because just most fandoms now, especially, are just absolute nightmares. Like, genuinely awful experiences. I cannot state it enough. People are sweet in person, which is why I don't mind making fan merch. People are very sweet in person. People get really fucking weird online and will police anything you do. No matter how innocent it is, they will police you about it. Hi, Lily. I'm talking about fandom right now and how much I hate current fandom spaces and why I don't really participate in them very much nowadays. The most I do is post my art, or make my art, post it, and make it into merch, and then I bugger off and I don't interact further because it's a nightmare. I'll look at other people's art, but I do not participate in fandom discussion. And I do not entertain people who are dicks about it because it's just like, no, I'm too old. I am too grown for this now. At this point, I do not need this constant drain on my mental health. I really don't. Okay. Patterns do I have? So I'm not gonna lie, they genuinely. Especially now, they were bad in the 2010s. They're so bad now. Like, post-pandemic, complete nightmares. Like, they weren't great before. Also, it works if I open Chrome with my streaming account, but not my personal account. Weird. Oh. Strange. Bizarre. I guess Twitch doesn't like your personal account. They did just do an update, so there might be something funky. Because I was having some weird issues yesterday, too. Is that a good one? I'll just download the damn thing. Come on. Yeah, I make my fan merch. I make my art. I post it. I talk in person. Because people are generally not as likely to be dicks about it when they see you in person, because they can see you have a human face. So people are a lot more polite in person. I do sometimes have weird conversations, but it's usually like, not trying to be mean or anything, but like sometimes there's some people you can like tell speaking to them that they A, are probably neurodivergent, B, have not had much socialization experience, right? Not necessarily a bad thing, but you can tell. And I say this as someone who's more than likely very neurodivergent, but you can tell. Fandoms are okay as long as they are moderated properly, like freelance community or illies. Yeah, I mean those are like streamer fandoms. I'm assuming. Those are a bit easier, I find, generally, because that has someone to like actually control them. But when it's like a show or something, oh, it gets so bad. I mean, you can see it right now with Glitch, where like everything with like Digital Circus, because as much as I love the show, the fandom, complete nightmare. Genuinely one of the worst fandoms I've ever seen, I swear to God. Which is saying something, because I've seen some pretty bad fandoms. Like, genuinely, there's a lot of absolute bullshit. My Hero Academia or FNAF. Yeah, I've seen some bad stuff from those as well. A lot of it is usually, I find, it's usually kids. If kids get into it, it gets really bad. That tends to be what it is. Because kids don't really understand. They don't really understand that, like, boundaries for them are not the same as boundaries for adults, so they start to, like, pressure adults into following their boundaries as well. And this is, like, I mean this in, like, fandoms where it's not even child-centered media, it's, like, horror where, like, it's not geared towards kids. Like, you saw it with mouthwashing, right? Where a lot of younger folks got into it. Fine, okay. And then, like, you cannot discuss anything in that fucking game without someone getting up your ass about it. You can't. Like, period. You cannot discuss anything about mouthwashing, for example. Uma fandom has been pretty chill. But that's because most people who are into Uma Musume are probably adults. Like, the vast majority are probably adults. Because that's who it generally appeals to. Younger kids, like young teenagers, do not have the attention span to do a career run in Uma Musume. This is the difference. This was my theory as to why. I'll bet anything it's because of that. It's because they don't have the attention span. They might watch the anime, and they might, like, watch other people playing it. But they don't have the attention span to do it themselves. Project Sekai has been... I've seen some shit from that fandom. It's not great. Because that appeals real young. Like, not like tiny little babies young, but like, it... Like, you see like 12, 13-year-olds are like probably a solid chunk of that fandom. They go like 6, 7, yeah. Yeah, I do think, I will say, I think the FNAF fandom has gotten relatively chill, but I also haven't been, like, heavily participating in it for a good few years. It was really bad, like, 5 years ago. And it was kind of bad around Security Breach. And then I think a lot of people kind of, I don't know, lost a bit of interest. Like, on Reddit, fandoms should be moderated more. Asking a Reddit moderator to do their jobs and not overextend or do the exact opposite. Pff, asking a lot there, Lily. No, know, it's the unfortunate thing with most fandoms is unless they're a fandom for a specific person, they're basically impossible to control. And even when you have one for a specific person, like, it only works as far as people are willing to listen to that person is centered around. So if that person decides to direct their masses, it's disastrous. But that's the only circumstance where a fandom can really be controlled. When it's a show, like, people don't care about the showrunner. People will look at the showrunner for, like, matching their headcanons. But as soon as that showrunner says anything they don't like, they will turn, like, immediately. You can see it with Digital Circus. You saw it briefly with Knights of Guinevere as well. Dana Terrace got harassed for, like, a good week because she said something that people didn't like. And people, like, twisted her words, and they were harassing her for a week, and she left Twitter because of it. Like, it's ridiculous. Have you seen any of the shit that, Gooseworks has been saying as of recent? She sounds so fucking tired, and I do not blame her. Because I've seen everything. And it's just like, yeah, I don't blame her for wanting to just finish the series and be done with it and never acknowledge it again, because holy fuck. And people will go, like, when they find something, especially if it's indie, especially if it's an indie fandom, people will turn tail. If it gets really popular, they'll say it was made. Once it loses popularity, they'll be like, why don't we talk about how good this was? And it'll be the exact same people. It will be the exact same people saying both. So yeah, I don't really... I think one of my biggest parts of growing up was just realizing that, like, man, I do not have to take shit from people on the internet. My god, you people are whiny pricks. Which made me sad for her, yeah. Fandoms are cool until some fool comes over, protects shit, and gets rage bitter for simple BS, yeah. A lot of people like to be contrarian. A lot of people like to use spaces for their own benefit. And sometimes it's innocent, like fan art and fan merch, where it's not really harming anyone. But some people make communities around themselves within a fandom and try to raise themselves into, like, a position of power within it, and then you have, like, grooming situations. Like, you see it a lot with FNAF. You do see it a lot with FNAF. Like, there's a lot of fandoms where you have to be so careful. VTubers, even. I don't really see VTubing as a community these days, but there was a good while, and it still happens now, where, like, a lot of streamers and VTubers in general will get, someone will get really popular, and then they'll use that power to fuck someone else over. They'll backstab them, or they will groom someone, or they'll pressure someone into doing things that they don't want to do. It happens in any community online. It really does. It's really bad. VTubing has a whole section dedicated to monetizing gem and stuff. Yeah. Let me scroll up a bit. I remember the Dream SMP fandom was good. Everyone was talking about the Minecraft server and other things, and then Dream killed Tommy in-game, and then everyone turned. What up, y'all? Gamer here. What are we up to today? We are working on a commission of Sveen from Final Fantasy XIV. My last drawing stream. Oh god, this sounds like a bad time. And so where some dude asked me on why I didn't want cricket or sports web series in general. I guess YouTube as a whole. Time. Jesus. Jesus is the new one. I like that. I'm gonna like that. Yeah, we're talking about fandom. How god awful fandom spaces have gotten. Like, they've gone so severe. Yeah, I will say, I see less Are you struggling there? Oh dear. Yeah, I see generally less sex pesting drama in the VTuber community, I will say. Not none, but I see less of it than I used to. It tends to blow up a lot less now. Because I think... Oh, about the John movie fandom, is that still up and going? No, they died in a tragic boating accident. The entire John movie fandom. I'm so sorry. It was really bad. John from John movie, he made a cruise, and then the ship sank, and they all died. I don't know. It was like really dramatic. And then they had a submarine on the cruise ship, and that imploded. It happened again. Yeah, no, generally, like, biggest thing. John, maybe- oh yeah, you were there for that, Lily! In the last drawing stream, we had an hour-and-a-half long bit where it was like, the John VTuber, John streamer, John Final Fantasy kind of bit, but we just, like, kept going with it for a whole hour-and-a-half. Basically. I left just opposite Sakura. What, from JoJo? Or like the Vocaloid producer. Huh? Okay. Right. There we go. I think that'll do. I put a comment with a timestamp there so you can see who John is. Oh, the attention span for that. Also, my lore is gonna be bigger. Ooh. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was a whole thing. I have a couple clips, but it was mostly the highlight because I couldn't separate through the whole chunk very well. I don't really have enough time. Bacon. Nose and mouth aren't in good possession. I don't care. My lore video would just be Kafka's Metamorphosis. Was I graduated my second last year today? I'm on my last year after the summer. Woo! Congrats! I hope your last year is really good. And you managed to get all your stuff done for it. Because final years are usually pretty stressful, but they can be good too. YouTube! I wish I had a voice changer. I wish I could do like a big booming voice. YouTube! Almost done with college. Hell yeah! Let's go! I should go a certificate today. Ooh. Did I do that for second last year's there? I don't know. I didn't get a certificate for my second last year. I have a diploma somewhere. I don't know where it is right now. Somewhere within my move stuff. Not totally sure where it is. Oh, for volunteering over a few hours. Ah, I see. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Diploma somewhere. Yep. I think 60. I don't have lore, but I can make some. After John Evil betrayed me, it became evil me and tried to devour John Kind. But Mr. Kind kinded me, and I became kind me, and proceeded to be nicer. Whoa. It's like the plot of Miraculous Ladybug. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. My diploma is somewhere. I just moved. I have not sorted out all my shit yet. I still have things to organize. I'm getting my medication late because of just the timing of moving. Ugh. I need to cancel an appointment because I don't live there anymore. 60 hours of volunteering over this whole year. Woo! Good job. When will I go live again? Probably tomorrow. But I don't really know if it's gonna be the same time or not. I need to... Because I have a convention I'm doing on Saturday. And I have to be up early to drive there. But I don't know how early, so I don't know what time I'm gonna be streaming. But I'm gonna be streaming some Final Fantasy XI tomorrow, whenever I go live. That is. Whenever it is, I'm gonna manage. Why did I do that? It's not. It doesn't go there. Oh, my music's going. Give me the bug music. I used to watch Miraculous Ladybug, but I forgot everything that happened. Like, what's even happening? I need to finish my lore by Sunday. Sunday! Whoa. That's tight, Lily. It's a tight deadline. Oops. I don't need that up. Speaking of going live, well, I'm Indian and the captions of what you're speaking fast. Oh, sorry. Unfortunately, I don't think YouTube does live captioning. I don't go live, I go dead. I know, I can't catch a break. Real. Very, very real. Oh, okay. What has happened here? What? Why was there spill there? Eh? I was just in college and doing lore. Everyone's asking what I was doing. Oh. Said, lore. Oh, you know. I remember, when I was still in uni, I was working on my Life 2D in class one day. I don't really remember why. I think I just didn't have anything to animate at the time. So I was just like, okay. I guess I'll do like this other thing. It's kind of related. I was rigging a model. So I was like, okay, close enough, probably, I guess. And one of my lecturers came up to me and was like, what you doing? I had to explain what a VTuber model was, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of like rigging for animation, except it's rigging for live motion capture. And then they encouraged me to keep doing it because it's like, hey, that's a unique thing to put in your portfolio. I was like, haha, I guess. Sure. I will put it on there. I did end up putting it on there. I just forgot to smash that like button, subscribe, and slap that bell to turn on notifications. I don't know why it's not. What am I watching live to do? Yeah. Smash that like button, subscribe, and slap that bell. I am cringy VTuber man. Doing the thing that YouTube forces me to do. Look, does it do that thing where, like, does it still do the thing where if you tell someone to subscribe, or if you say the word subscribe live, does it flash the sub button? Because I know it used to do that even on live streams. It was like weird. You know, we can see your facial expressions. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point of the VTuber model. I sure would hope so. So I'm going to the effort of piloting my face. Looks like it doesn't do that. No, that was one of the like cool additions they made. It was kind of fun. God, it makes such weird faces when I drink something. How does it feel to not have emerald shells in your eye sockets anymore? I mean, you know, kind of refreshing. Although I still have the very emerald looking eyes, I think. I still have very triangular irises. Or, well, yeah, both irises and pupils. I meant more so the pupil, actually. I'm just stupid. Wait, no. Go on this layer. Just color in that too. That's fine. Capri John would approve of this live stream. Wow, he would? I'm so honored. I was so scared that Capri John would not approve. Oh, I'm so relieved. I love them streams. Thank you. God. Maybe we should call this the We Love Them streams. the Lost Struggle stream, I guess. I realize I don't actually know what to call you for short. Is that your drawing? I'm literally live drawing it, my guy. What do you mean, isn't my drawing? Like, is it my line art? Cause yes, I was working on it on stream as well. A little bit. I did most of it off stream, albeit. The one on the side isn't. That's a reference image. My foot hurts from Tuesday. What did you do on Tuesday? What happened? Are you okay? Can't always come to streams because sometimes I'm sleepy. No, you're good. I'm similar. The VODs are always up. Unless, like, the only time I take VODs down is if there were really bad technical issues that stop the stream. And that's purely just because I don't want to have, like, 5 different VODs. Got a blister because of a college walk. Ah, I see. My burst. Ooh, ouch. I once had it was like a blister within a blister. And they popped. And it was like really deep actually. I was like, what the hell? John Evil attacked Lily's trust. No! And then I got a blood blister after that because it's just like my body was like, I need that actually. It kind of sucked. It was really weird. And I didn't like it. Not the worst foot-related injury I've had in recent times. If it hurts when I don't move it for a while and I want to stand up to get my PJs on now if it feels hot and it feels weird. Have you put any ice on it? I don't remember if that's good for blisters. You can get like blister plasters. Probably not this time though. It's like 10:30. But actually, I don't remember if ice helps with blisters. I don't really remember actually. Ignore my advice. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't remember. I did. That sucks. Hopefully, a bit of rest will help, at the very least. I don't really know how three-dimensional this is supposed to be. It's really hard to find good references of her. I know it's definitely a bit off. Very nice there. Thanks. Half of it is off screen. Right since I started watching, I feel like there was a character called Nabnab, but I don't know what it is. I swear it exists, I'm not crazy. Oh, from Poppy Playtime? I put plasters on because we have some in the house because the accident for Lily. No, I mean like the what are they called? You got like specific blister plasters. They're supposed to help with it. I don't remember what they're called though. Cellophone or something? Nabnab is an indie character. Nabnab is a character from Poppy Playtime. Or not Poppy Playtime, Garten of Banban. Sorry, I got mixed up. I don't know why I said Poppy Playtime. It's Garten of Banban. Sorry. My brain turned off, apparently. Maybe I need to take a 5-minute break soon. We might be getting to that. I always forget I should probably be taking a lot more breaks when I'm drawing on stream compared to gaming. It's a lot more focus. Oh no, Colonel Bamba is like, the investment definitely will ask Mother Fairy. I don't think they're usually too expensive. I know, I guess I just don't like it. I don't think many people do. I think most people, like, kind of watch playthroughs of it. That being said, I did enjoy the alien chapter. I had no idea what was going on, but I did enjoy it. Because I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I kind of like when they... I think I prefer Garten of Banban when they're basically taking the piss, like on purpose. Because then it's like, okay, this is a satire now. We might as well. It's hardly a good horror game. So let's just take the piss. I like when they do that. There's an alien chapter. Yeah, it was like they went really deep by accident. I think they fell down a hole. Like a bigger hole. This fucking nursery goes like way too deep. Chapter 7, I think it was chapter 7. I think. And they got like a bunch of people, including like Unique Geese, to voice the aliens in various languages as well. There's some chapters. I think there's 9. I think down now PJs are on, crystals are safe enough to watch Nabby drill. Do I like Puppy Playtime? Yeah. I haven't played or watched chapter 5. Because I've been way too busy. So it came out around a time where I just did not have the time or energy. And then all I was hearing was criticism of it. It was like, okay, I'll get to that at some point. And then I haven't gotten to it yet. I will eventually. But I mean, I like the character designs a decent amount. The story I'm kind of meh on. I don't really care as much for the story. I've generally liked mob animations, the actual animation work. I think they're really good at animating. Because I found them by accident with their actual like animation channel before Poppy Playtime came out. And they actually are decent shorts. Like, they're really well animated. They just tend to squish them all together to make more videos more frequently in a very content farmy way. That's why John Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 used his Poppy Playtime gun on you, and you, I don't know. Me and my sister have been avoiding Mr. Light, so we haven't finished chapter 3. We keep getting distracted. No, that's very real, actually. That's very real. I do think the Mr. Light was one of the better chase sequences, I think. Also, snacks, if anyone wants them. Also, did you see the teaser? I tagged you in the press, just wondering if you have any opinions on it. I did see it. It looks very cool so far. I think I did heart it. I did it on like a break during yesterday's stream. So I didn't have a whole lot of time because I was like looking through a lot of notifications. But I did take a look at it. It looks very cool so far. Alright, let me just have the... Well, I'm assuming it's a garnet. Does that make sense? She's supposed to be kind of a garnet stand-in. Garnet Final Fantasy IX stand-in. Is gonna do that. I'm gonna like that. It's a little rough. I should maybe clean that up. But it's also very close-up detail, so I don't know if it matters. You can't see it from when you're not. When are we getting a Deltarune dating game when you can only date Tana? This DLC style, then Tana crawls out of your PC IRL. I'm trying to make it super high effort without burning myself out. So long as you're pacing yourself. Just as long as you're pacing yourself, because that's really usually the trouble. Do I animate? Yes, I actually have an animation commission to work on as well. It's currently very much in the rough states, but that's the animation. Which is also a commission. I only do 2D animation though, because 3D programs tend to kind of hate me. Alas. So I get very frustrated with them because they just do everything I don't want them to a lot. I take a break, but I'm like in. As long as you're taking breaks. Because sometimes when you're working on a big project, if you get too locked in, you kind of come out of it and you're like, oh my god. Oh god. Where am I? Who am I? I don't remember anything except this. I do not know anything, so forgive me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Sailor Moon, the animation so far. It is not. It is a VTuber. They've actually commissioned me for 2 animations, but I'm only working on 1 at the moment. Just because I want to get both to a decent point. Well, I want to get 1 to a decent point before I start the other. Because otherwise my attention is going to be very split between the 2. Not drunk, I promise, and I also slept last night like I said I would. As you should. Good. I sure would hope so. Kinda want to drink, actually. But probably not while I'm working on commission work, that might be unwise. Take some of this color. I've not watched Sailor Moon, I just know she exists because spaghetti hair. Fair enough. No, I can see why though. It is a very similar skirt. Very similar style skirt from the sketch. But yeah, it is in fact a VTuber. She has 2 different designs as well. And I have another commission, but it's a rigging commission, and I don't really super love doing VTuber rigging on stream because it feels really embarrassing. My spelling has just left chat. Ain't that real though? It happens to the best of us. Especially when tired. When we getting the... I don't know. I don't know when I'll do the... Should I put some... What? I don't know why I kept that open. IRL Capri, whatever, I forgot. Well, like a plushie? Yeah, maybe I could needle felt some little Capridans. I can make plushies, just not super well. One day, trust. Yep, that's what I said. Yeah, you definitely said that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at some point. I would like to. I probably will. Well, I know I'll definitely have that print I was working on. I'll definitely have in my upcoming conventions. What's a Capridan? It's a little goat creature I'm hugging right now. That's a Capridan. It's like a chat stand-in. Made me one for 23B. This doesn't even cover shipping. Jeez. I don't know. What can I use? I just need like a text stand-in. What do I have? Maybe I could do that. Maybe that works. Just because I'm not fucking writing whatever she has written on there. You're with a lot more than that, but I'm broke as hell. Stop post-correcting it, please. Thanks. I just want like something vaguely texty looking, and this is good enough, I think. I should draw a Capricorn while I watch, so don't mind if I'm quiet. I would pay for everyone. I actually would like to make some Capricorn merch. It's just the problem is when I make original merch, it doesn't really sell. So I can't really spend a lot on it. Unless I'm making it myself, which I can do to some extent. But right now it would be quite a limited batch if I were to make it. I'd probably more likely make them like, I don't know, add-ons for like buying over a certain amount, I think. I'm sorry for my ignorance. RP's currency. They're pennies, so they're like cents. In the UK. Which about half of this chat is probably from, especially on YouTube. So we have pounds and pence. So I'm gonna gather all of this together. Gather it! Organize! I don't know what background to give. I guess I'll just do like a basic gradient for now. Okay. I do still need to shade this, but I don't think I'm gonna do that today. Oh. Okay. Oh, big stretch. Alright. I'm gonna sit for a couple minutes before we continue. I need to stretch out. Let's take a quick break. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to the bug music. I like this bug music. I don't know, I found this guy yesterday. I was like, oh, this is really good. Like, I like that it clarifies there's no AI in this, like, 1 hour of music. Awesome. Hi, Saul. Welcome in. Yeah, well, I haven't finished this, but I'm not shading it on stream today because I don't want to. Commission. And I've got another commission to work on, but I'm gonna take a quick break first. I don't think I'm gonna go to the beer race screen right now, but it's been a hot sec. I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I've just finished moving out. I still need to finish moving in. Like, all my stuff is here that I plan to have here, but I haven't organized anything, so everything's a mess and I don't know where anything is. But I actually have time to work, which is nice. Because I had to keep these commissions on waitlist for like a lot longer than I intended to. Just because I didn't have any time at all whatsoever. I could not work on them. So I've been trying to get a reasonable amount done. Trying to get things done where I can. Feel that myself. Yeah. I had 5 conventions in a row in March into April, got sick with a chest infection for a week, and couldn't do anything because I couldn't breathe. And then I immediately started moving. So, and I only just finished on Sunday, right before I debuted this model. Literally the day before I debuted this model, I finished moving out. So, yeah. And I have another con. I had a con on Saturday. I have another con this Saturday. I have another con Saturday after this Saturday. And then I have a full weekend con in 2 weeks. which is the Saturday after next Saturday. I gave Capricorn some like strained eyes. He looks like he needs 10 mugs of coffee. Oh dear. It's like the very hungry caterpillar, but it's the very tired Capricorn. Yeah, right now I'm just taking a bit of a break from this before I start on anything else. Shift to a smaller brush. Yeah, look, wow, if I could move my stylus away from her nose, that'd be great. You'll see whenever I remember, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Your things are going up. Also love the new model, thank you. It was 6 months in the making. As in, I finished the model 6 months ago. And then didn't have time for anything else because I was working on... I haven't been free from commissions since June of last year, which is technically a good problem to have, but it's left me with very limited time in between conventions. Should I shave him bald? No. Come up with... You can do... Maybe he's balding. I feel like I feel like Capri John would be like... He'd have male pattern baldness, but he's not all the way bald yet. He's in that awkward in-between. Where his hair is just like really thin. I probably should have put a timer for how long I was taking a break, but oh well. I'll get started when I receding fur line, yeah. It's like you know how Sphinx cats, like sometimes they'll grow a little bit of hair in the winter, but it's like it's not very much. And then sometimes it doesn't actually shed out properly. So they're just kind of left like half furred. Have you ever seen those Sphinx cats? They're specifically Sphinx cats. They just haven't shedded properly after like a winter coat. Because they'll sometimes get like a really thin winter coat, right? That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff. I pretty much as soon as I knew, well, I've been wanting to debut this model for literal months. Because I finished it in December. And then I got most of my assets done, I think in February or so. But essentially, I've been working on stuff for other people's debuts. So, I've been kind of stuck. And then I got stuck in a loop of just everything happening all at once. So, took a minute to have time. Yeah, I got the lore video done. I was like, okay, I'm gonna debut in a week. That was pretty much what I decided. So. It's like, I will keep that day clear to the best of my ability. The lore video took a little while because I didn't have time. Yay! But now I have a bit more time. Oh, my eyes are straining. Why are my eyes straining? Ooh. Maybe I just closed my eyes for a little bit. Oh. That's not good. I still have more work to do today. I know. My eyes can't be straining now. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. Okay, let me put the Sphene references away. I need to grab the reference for this one. I know you should probably just take that break. Yeah, maybe I should go to the BRB screen. They're becoming Capri John. Yeah, let me get this set up. I might go to the BRB screen for a little bit. I had an ad break in like 20 minutes though. So that's kind of annoying timing. Taxi. Hello. Let me switch back to here. So you can see my bug music in the corner. It's been so long. Hi. I think it's been like a week. But yeah, welcome in. Hi. We be drawing. I'm sitting up. I'm kind of taking a bit of a break because I did just finish a little bit. Well, I didn't finish the commission. I finished what I intended to do of that commission for today. Which was this? Your VTuber model looks so cool. Thank you! I worked hard on it. Actually, I fixed up some things. Actually, like, even the other day. Okay, well, a week is long. I suppose. Yeah, hi! Yeah, we just finished with flat coloring this. I'm not shading it on stream today. Because I don't want to do it today. I want to do it tomorrow, probably. Or a Monday. Folks are making a Capri Down with receding hairline right now. Yeah, the Capri Down is the little mascot here. If anyone in Twitch chat wants to redeem the TTS, it'd be fun. Painted my nails because I'm preppylicious, baddylicious, divalicious, fabulous-licious. I think it's supposed to be fabulicious, but hell yeah. I haven't painted my nails in years. God, it has been years. I'm not really much of a makeup guy though. I don't really like wearing makeup. It's uncomfortable. Capriunk. Yeah, there is a oh shish. Oh, also I did set up some the power-up rewards on Twitch as well, which are basically channel points except they use bits. That's fun. I only set up like some model switching ones though. Where is it? If I can see. Oh. There you go.
Wow, you can do this now.
Of course, had it face kind of blocked at this point. Just because of my hand being in the way. It's not terribly helpful, I suppose. But yeah, I've got that now. That's fun. I enjoy it. Chat went wild with that for a good half an hour when I told them they could do that on my debut stream. A little bit. I'm gonna go, I don't know, totally not suspicious cult stuff as a cult leader. If you see a demon, stay away and stuff, totally not suspicious. Okay. I salute you off, I guess. I just feel a little better now. What is John's favorite color? He strikes me as a yellow guy. I don't know. Maybe blue, if it's like a really stock standard John. Blue and yellow, probably. Depends on the day. Right. So I need to get the face sketched out here. Gonna do that in bright red. Probably also the horns, that would probably help. Because those are gonna be a bit of a pain. Where this tune's fire. It's from Bug Music. You see my Bug Music in the corner that I handily put up for you guys? It's an hour of silly tunes for bugs and little creatures and it has no AI in it. I think before we were listening to Chameleon music from the same creator. It's great. I mean, the music isn't from the person posting it. It's like those music compilations, but they specifically avoid AI. They do make the graphics though, the little animations. It's really cute. I found them like yesterday. I was like, oh, that's perfect. Because I used to use a lot of those compilations, but they got like really overrun with AI. It became kind of a nightmare. Green bug, yes. Yeah, I figured they're quite non-intrusive music for working on commissions too, so it's pretty handy. It's pretty good working music. And gets a little less repetitive than my personal playlist I have on here that I really need to add a lot more things to so it stops doing the same ones. 3 hours Vamp Fatale theme. I mean, Sinister is pretty good. I do like Sinister. But 3 hours is maybe a little much. Surprised you even remembered that. I like the silly playlist for silly people playlist. My playlist has 3 songs and they're all from Limbus Company. Most of mine is from Final Fantasy, just as a series in general. Mostly 14, but there's some 16 in there as well. But I've also used it for quite a few drawing streams at this point, and I kind of wanted something different, so. So I thought this was a good solution for today. Do want to keep it kind of simple with the face right now. I know this is definitely off. It's very rough right now. I don't know what ears she has. Are you feeling somebody missed me? Hi! I'm tired. Oh, this tune's just got intense. In like a Mario Galaxy kind of sense. Actually, it's Katamari. Never mind, it's a Katamari song. Yeah, I'm doing well, but I am quite tired. I kind of got some eye strain, but we working, we chipping away. I want to get at least some stuff done today, you know? That feels actually a bit more productive than just, flat coloring at headshot. Hope you can get some rest soon. Well, I mean, I'll sleep tonight. It's more just life. Life be moving. I don't know how long I'm gonna go with this though, because the eye strain is not super great. So I don't want to push that, considering. Oh god. That's a lot of angular shapes to keep track of for an animation. Oof. You sleep, just sleep. Unfortunately, I'm an insomniac. So it's not quite that simple. I have to play my Tomodachi life too. I didn't get to do it yesterday. My poor me's. They're starving to death. Don't you feel bad for them? I can't believe you hate them. You hate them and you want them to starve? I can't believe this lust. My Umas need Musume musuming? Musuming. My umas need musuming. Or something, I don't know. Which frames too? It's that one. Never fed any of my Miis apart from the start of the game. I have like 20 Miis. Defeat them! Can't believe this. I can't believe you do that to them. Shaking my head. Who musuming their umas? They umas. I musumed my umas just today. After not musuming them for a while. But I need to do the event. So they're gonna get musumed. Mind you, I don't feed all of my Miis every day, just because I play so late, but most of them are very much asleep. And I feel bad waking them up. Actually, I do feed them. Yay, it was only Mr. Slut beer or cigarettes. Oh no. Do not the umas. They're gonna starve. God. Changed too much between keyframe 1 and keyframe 2, to be honest, but kind of looks a little better if you shift them a bit. Especially because the head will be moving. Like I said, I don't know if I'll go a full 4 hours on the stream today. Just because, yeah, my eyes do kind of hurt. I've maybe been looking at my screen a little too much today. Or especially as of recent, just in general. Probably been looking at it a little too much. Whoops. Forgot that was a thing to think about. Soon artists will evolve built-in blue light filter in their eyes. The thing is, my glasses do have a blue light filter kind of lens in it. But it's just not good enough, I guess. A little too high, maybe. Really helps me prolong the incoming eye strain. I mean, it's usually alright, but there's this confirmed blue light has nothing to do with it. It's just the normal brightness of your device. Yeah, but like glasses in general, they have a glare reducing thing, but there isn't it only goes so far. Because blue light can relieve eye strain, that's the thing. I didn't know that because I had really bad eye strain once, and when I put blue light glasses on, it did help a bit. It didn't like fully fix it, but it did help. Because it just provides a bit of relief. But you will still, if you look at screens too much, you will still strain your eyes eventually. I love looking at computer all day, yes. Capricorn is complete. Oh my god, you know who also needs relief? Those poor me's. I think Capricorn might also need relief in a minute here. He's about to be unleashed into the world. He's genuinely disgusting. Should I be concerned? Oh lord. Okay, I think that provides a pretty alright guide for what I'm doing here. The head doesn't move too much, so everything else is just an in-between. I'm not sure I care to bother too much. You know nothing about the me's. My me's are happy. They have no friends. They only love me. They will only ever love me. They will not love each other. Sorry, I crashed out. No, I'm sure your me's are perfectly a-okay. It sounds like they're really a really good environment. They will eat their cigarettes and beer and be happy with them. Oh, I'm sure they will be. I've recently been seeing a lot of people putting up billboards for their me's. Be like, stop asking for a new bench here. There will be no benches. There will be no more vending machines. You have enough. To be honest, I'm kind of getting to that point. But I kind of let my me's just do whatever the fuck they want, to be honest, right now. I don't really have the energy to protest, so I just let them. I haven't really, like, tried to design my island in any specific way. It's just kind of how it's... the state and layout is being.
Hello. This Me Care Services. We are contacting you about a reported neglect of some me's in the area. Please let us know if you have seen any neglect.
Have you guys seen any me neglect recently? I wonder. Alright, we do have an ad break coming up, so I am probably gonna take a slightly extended break. Just, like, enough time to kind of close my eyes and keep them closed for a little while to relieve it. Like, it's not really bad, it's just like, no, please don't turn me in. I'm sorry. As finished, we hear Nappy snoring. Well, if the ads finish, I'm gonna sleep. It just stays on the BRB screen, I'm afraid. Right, okay. I'm gonna switch over to BRB screen. I will be back in a little while. I'm gonna rest my eyes. Okay, I think closing my eyes for a little while actually did help a little bit. Lost is having a bit of a crisis, it seems like, in the YouTube chat. Life goes on. Yeah, that's the problem. Don't cry about your past, cry about your future. Yeah, the thing I cry about is how the hell I'm gonna explain what I'm doing now on a CV if I ever decide to get a normal person job. How am I gonna rephrase this?
I drew people. I drew fan art for a living for a couple of years, and I animated for VTubers on the internet. And I carried 2 heavy suitcases on trains every other week, and built up big muscle. Doesn't, I don't know, doesn't quite work in a CV. What? Yeah. Lost is having crisis. Said, don't cry about your past, cry about your future. And that's the future I cry about, is where I have to figure out how to do everything I'm not doing right now. Or explain what I'm doing now for the purposes of a CV or something. Call me an escalator because I will let you down. Wow. But will you let me up too? Or is it only down? That's a problem for Future Nabby. It is a problem for Future Nabby. And for a theoretical Future Nabby at that. And I need to start a pension. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. I need to open some savings accounts sort of things. Ah! It's fine though. They say life is full of choices. Guess I made all the wrong ones. Real. Sometimes I think about my life and I think about how kind of ridiculous it is. It's like, how did I get here? Like, it's not an unpredictable trajectory for me, but how did I get here? Like, actually. I'll occasionally have people, like, ask, like, how did you get into tabling? I'm like, fuck if I know. I couldn't find work because the job market was shit, and then I ended up doing this, and now I'm stuck here, I think. It's someone being like, oh yeah, the animation job market is really bad right now. It's like, it wasn't even the animation market. It was just the normal job market. No one would hire me. Believe in yourself. If you don't, who will? I sure won't. Damn. I actually will though. Yeah, for some reason I decided that whatever the fuck I'm doing right now is easier than to try to find a normal job in this fucking job market, and I think that says a lot. Do you know how fucking insane you have to be to try and make this shit work? I could probably easily copy and paste this frame. I think that would be fine. I think that would be acceptable. Yeah, that works. It's like just enough of a guide for me to animate with it. Or to clean it up, that is. I'm gonna leave the wing things for last. I do need to do her little tiara though, don't I? Ah, fuck. Might not be that good looking or funny or smart or athletic or popular or... Damn. It's crisis time, chat. I thought you were doing it for the love of the game. I mean, a little bit, but no, it was because I needed money. I do also enjoy it, but you do have to be like, I say this to people a lot. You have to be a little, there has to be a little something wrong with you to do what I'm doing for a living and try to make it work in this fucking economy. like, this is the thing, there's doing convention tabling as a hobby while having an actual job on the side, and there's doing it for work. And they're two very different states of mind. And you have to have just a little something incorrect, I think. What's the best way to rage bait Nightbot if it's even still alive? It's alive. Hi Verlif, hello. I got sips of a stretch for you. And a stretch. But the best way to rage bait Nightbot is to try and post a link in chat. That's the best way of doing it. How's Nabby doing? I'm alright. I was getting a bit of eye strain, but I just took a break and I feel a bit better after closing my eyes for 3 minutes. So hey, can't be that bad, right? But I'm just trying to catch up on commission work right now. Do 3 emojis Nightbot hates it. No, I think I turned off that one. I've been trying to fix it so it doesn't overreact. Because there's reacting and then there's overreacting, you know? No, a link, trying to post a link is definitely the best way to piss Nightbot off, because that's the one I'm not turning off no matter what. But rage baiting does also come at the cost of, I think, muting. Nightbot don't care. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up on commission work a bit. That's a rickrolling. See, I can't see it. It didn't show up in chat, so I guess I just silently prevented it from actually posting properly. Ah. So I've been trying to untrigger it, but like, do I have stream elements set up to do anything? What stream elements commands do I have on YouTube right now? Nightbot speaks to me, Divine One. I mean, if you're just trying to talk to Nightbot, well, actually, one way you can is if you type the word mommy in chat. Just mommy by itself. That should get it to pop up. If it's being normal. If it's doing its job. Huh? Yeah, I have people keep coming in and calling me mommy because of my voice, so I set up a filter on Nightbot to tell people off. I look back and what? There you go. There he is. It won't show up in the chat box though. But it says, don't be weird to random people on the internet, smiley face. Like, passive-aggressive smiley face. Yeah, they're trying to... YouTube chat is trying to rage bait Nightbot, because it's funny. Sorry, I was doing red mage things. Oh, that's very real. That's so real. I haven't played red mage in a little while, actually. I must be doing Picto. Although tomorrow I'll be doing red mage things, but not in 14. So I had to do that, but it sounds pretty funny. Yeah, no, YouTube chat has it's made me do a lot of things that I didn't think I would have to do for basic decency. I think I'll be activating Nightbot then. Well, I mean, Locke got it. I didn't Viper up since I got to DT. Ooh, nice.
I tried a bit of Viper, but I haven't really played very much of the melee classes at all, so I don't really understand positionals, so I was like, I think I need to level up one of the lower level ones. What does even constitute mommy, though? I don't know, man. I don't like being called one, which is why I had to put that in. But people, like, the reason people do it is because of my voice. Because I so happen to have a somewhat deep one. One of the things this chat made how's chat made me do? A lot of people being impatient. On my older relays, I had to have like a... I actually, even in Nightbot, I have a thing it's supposed to respond to people asking for the game. And I had to have like a big banner on the vertical stream to be like, hey, look at the fucking stream title, idiot. Because apparently a lot of people do not know that you can expand stream titles on YouTube vertical. And then like I had someone come in and was like, but I can't see it, it's blocked off. I was like, expand it. You can expand, it's right there. At the bottom of your screen. My god. Most of what YouTube chat has made me do is just like accounting for idiocy. Essentially is what a lot of it has been. It's just like, oh my god. It might not respond. I think it's there's like a few different specific phrasings of it, so it doesn't catch all of them because it doesn't do all of them. But you can do that a lot. I don't use YouTube streams often. Yeah. Yeah, you can. There's always a title to the YouTube vertical, which is in the short system. In the shorts algorithm, I suppose is a better way to put it. And you can also expand the description as well. That's a little bit more effort to do because you have to like specifically ask it to do that. Like if I log into Nightbot, I wonder if I can integrate Nightbot into StreamerBot so that I don't have to keep going to the fucking website. By the saints, what sorcery is this? I am utterly confounded by the peculiarity of the situation. My god. What's this? Specifics. Yes, sign into Nightbot. Yes, I know. You signed in before. So, like, some of the commands I've specifically had to put into Nightbot just for YouTube, specifically. I've had to put even more rules specific to YouTube streams that are not in my Twitch rules. Are the mommy thing. There's also more viewers, only viewer count, which basically tells people off and says, hey, that's really rude to comment. It's considered pretty bad stream etiquette. Don't talk about viewer count. That's weird. What game? What game is this? What is this? To be like, the answer to your question is in the stream title. I promise. I wonder if there's a way to get it to fetch the stream category, though. There probably is. Because YouTube streams make you put in a category if you're doing a game. If people do that on YouTube, that's crazy. Yeah, people do not have Twitch, like, people do not have stream etiquette on YouTube specifically, especially in shorts. It doesn't respond to specifically just game, because I don't want it to get trigger happy on people just talking about a game. I don't think it can specifically recognize question marks. But what game is this? What is this? Those three phrases without question marks. If there's a question mark, it should still get it, though. My autocorrect is really weird for 3 specific words. Other things I've had to do for YouTube, I had to add some extra rules. Which are... don't spam my chat, either with repeating comments or rambling without relevance to the stream. Ask me why I put that one in.
I do read all comments, even if I have not necessarily responded out loud. I may be preoccupied or in a collab. Spamming will result in being timed out. Repeat offenses will result in a ban. What goes to by the Saints? I swear I put some other ones, but I might have missed putting them into the full thing. I swear I had another one that was to, basically like, hey, don't backseat. This includes art advice. Ask me why I put that in. There's a reason they're so specific as well. On my way, autocorrect severely. I am upon my journey forthwith, making haste towards my destination with all due diligence. Very good. Shish goes to silence. Restrain thy tongue, for tis ceaseless chatter doth disturb the tranquility of the sacred land. What else? What else? What else? I swear there were a couple of other ones. I changed my descriptions recently with my debut, so I might have missed something. Oh, yeah. I did actually forget to replace the rules. But yeah, I have, suggestions for future games are fine, and I do sometimes take them on board, or take votes for games in my Discord. However, please don't hassle, beg, or demand for me to play them. It's rude, and it makes me less likely to play the game in question. Ask me why I put that one in. Yeah, it's... people be peoplein'. I don't know why I accidentally turned to the unupdated rules. Whoops. I forgot, I guess. But yeah, there's a whole thing. It's being a whole thing. That's right, people do be peoplein'. Yeah. YouTube in general just does not have... No offense to YouTube chat, but like, a lot of the people who come by, specifically by the short system, just do not have stream etiquette, because they're usually like 14 and just have no idea how to talk to people. I demand you be happy. I will try my best. I sure will try. Yeah, I had someone come in at one point, who was like, wow, like, they were on YouTube, and they were looking at the stream rules, and like, oh my god, I'm so sorry you even have to have any of these rules in the first place. Like, unprompted, they were looking at them, and were like, damn, what the hell have you been through to make those rules? I'm like, just like, the Twitch rules are pretty basic, right? They're just like, hey, don't be a dick. Don't be racist, or homophobic, or bigoted in general. Don't backseat. You know, like, pretty normal rules that I think most streamers have. But YouTube, I just have to be more specific, apparently. So, yeah. Also, I just realized that entirely windowed out. Yeah. YouTube regulars. Cool. Chill. Random people who come in. Some people get weird. Some people, like, they'll say something and I can tell they're, like, trying to sexually harass me on YouTube chat. And I'm like, I'm just not gonna engage. I'm just not going to. Because I'd rather not be sexually harassed. Thank you very much. Like, it gets weird on YouTube chat. Specifically on vertical. I honestly read those rules every time I join a stream. I mean, as you should. Like, that's pretty normal. It's like the basic etiquette when you watch a lot of streamers is to read their rules. Or to at least know, like, the general etiquette, you know? I mean, most people, I think, have a general idea of stream etiquette if they regularly attend streams, whether on YouTube or elsewhere. Or Twitch or elsewhere, but... yeah. I do really wish YouTube would add the,
the chat rule pop-up that Twitch has for streams. I really would like if they'd add something like that. Because it is clearly quite needed. To be fair though, I'm too nice to ever say anything mean ever or do anything like that. No, I mean, most people with any sense are like that. You don't have to read rules if you're chill in general. Well, I mean, because most streamers have, like, generally the same rules. You only, like, skim it to see if they have anything specific. You know, it's like, don't mention on other streamers unprompted. Don't be bigoted. Don't backseat. You know, don't be a dick. 4 basic rules that probably most streamers have to some degree. But you'd be shocked at how many people don't. How many people, like, the first thing they'll say is, like, something really sexual towards me. It's like, no thanks. Bye. Or how people, like, don't listen when I give them a verbal warning. And just keep going. When I do make it obviously a joke, I apologize anyway, yeah. Like, generally, when someone's a regular, I can tell when they're joking. Because like, after a couple of streams, like, I know how they type, right? Like, I'll generally recognize people if they come in often enough. It's not necessarily every stream. Like, it doesn't have to be. But if I see them often enough, I'll know how they type. So I can tell, like, the tone they're going for in chat. But when it's new people, I'm like, I don't know, man. That's weird. My first words towards you were some crap about drawing. Yeah. And then it spiraled into a whole joke. But, like, you generally be very nice. Which is why I don't mind. I don't mind stuff like that. It's when people get weird. In, like, an uncomfortable way. When I was playing D&D with, Husky and Cyber and that, in December. So this is probably before most people in this chat were about, and it was at a weird time for me. It was like 4 AM GMT. Because one of the players was in Australia, so I was the only one who could, like, flex my time of availability to make it work. Anyway, I had some guy come in on the YouTube chat during that stream. And they just basically started role-playing, like, by themselves, but it was, like, a very sexual version of what we were doing, and they just kept going even after I timed them out for, like, a full 5 minutes, and then they kept going. I was like, what is your problem? So I think I ended up banning him for, like, the stream. Because I was like, dude, what the hell? Who comes in and just starts spamming that at 4 in the morning? Like... It went for like half an hour too. I was just watching. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I had to like pause the game and be like, hey, I need to tell someone off real quick. Give me a second. If I'm muted for a little bit. What the fuck is going on? Like, it was really weird. I was sitting there like, what? Like, actively playing D&D. I don't know if he thought I wasn't paying attention to chat or what. I, like, directly acknowledged it a couple of times. I was like, hey, can you stop? Like, that's really fucking weird. Stop spamming the chat. And he just kept going. I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking ban you then if you're not gonna stop. Like, what the hell? It was, like, talking about, like, succubi and, like... I don't even know. It was just like, it was very, very stream of consciousness styled rambling. That's why I have the don't spam my chat with things that are like off topic and rambling. Like, that's why I have that rule, 'cause it's like, hell no. Hell no. What the fuck? And then I've had some people who come in and they're like, oh, don't bother talking to them. They're only streaming on Twitch. It's like, I'm obviously also streaming to YouTube. I'm just not acknowledging your comments because you're being weird. Or like, maybe I'm just busy doing something. You know? Crazy. It's insane, like, the things people pull. Like, actually, if they think you're not paying attention to your own chat, which I don't... Do they think I don't pay attention to chat? Because I do. I don't necessarily respond to everything people type, but, like, I do read it. I see it. The only time I don't see it is if I've gone away for 5 minutes during an ad break on Twitch, and then I come back and read it when I'm back. Yeah, it's crazy work, honestly. People get really odd. Right, okay. I think that's good enough for her face. I'm not really gonna bother with the wings right now. I cherish my favorite streamers and YouTubers. Yeah, I do too. I'm like... I don't know. People just are very strange. It's specific to YouTube as well. I've had like a couple weird people come into Twitch chat, but they've generally been one-offs, and they're usually not like that bad. You know, like it's just like it's kind of uncomfortable. I don't know, I get like a bad vibe from that guy, but you're probably not gonna come back, so whatever, you know? People are generally quite nice on Twitch, because most people on Twitch like know the general stream etiquette. They're gonna act on it. So unless they're going out of their way to be a troll, you know. Whereas YouTube, most people who come in by the shorts algorithm are teenagers. Oh, that didn't come out weird? No, it didn't. Don't worry. Like, factually speaking, most people who come in by the shorts algorithm are teenagers, probably, or kids. Who don't know stream etiquette, they don't watch a lot of streams, they'll just say whatever. Meow. Hello. Meow. Okay. I think we can start lining this now. I'm gonna shove these into this. That should be just enough that I can see it properly. Yeah, some people just be very odd. What age would you recommend to watch your streams? I think I'd generally say 16 up. I have it set to mature on Twitch, but that's just because that's what they set it to for, like, profanity. And I have no intent on self-censoring. But I generally say it's like 16 up. Is that enough? I think that's thin enough. The thing with shorts is that you don't know what they were scrolling through because before your stream popped up. Yeah, that too. Very nice first impression, I know. Anyways, how are we doing today? Doing alright. Working on some commissions. I flat colored this earlier. I need to shade it, but I'm not doing that this stream. We've talked about quite a lot of things, because my drawing streams are borderline chatting streams. I'm just also actually working. Yeah, pretty good right now. A bit tired. A little stuffy. Maybe a little dehydrated. I should probably drink more water instead of my very hot tea. Yeah, like, I don't mind, like, I guess generally 15 and up, really? Because most people above the age of 15 can be normal. It's like under that where people start getting weird. Because they're kids who haven't socialized very much. My current favorite song is Hero by Millie. I genuinely like Ra. And genuinely like Ra. I haven't listened to Millie in a while, actually. I don't think I've heard Hero yet. I've been listening to Millie for a long time, though. But I don't always listen to everything that they make. I gotta catch up. I think I actually sang What was it? I don't remember what song it was, but I think I sang a Millie song at karaoke a few years ago or something on stream. It's been a hot minute though. That would have been years ago. It's the Limbus Company soundtrack, by the way. Yeah, I know Millie does a lot of stuff for Limbus Company. I think just in general for Type Moons, don't they? For Type Moon games. Also on YouTube going to merge shorts from regular chats. They have in beta a dual stream mode, but it doesn't currently allow everyone to add specifically the vertical stream key. So it just automatically merges them. It just automatically generates a vertical stream, which is generally bang into the middle of the stream, which is not very helpful. So like I've had the beta for that for ages. I'm literally just waiting for them to allow me to connect a stream key specifically for the vertical so that I can have my proper vertical setup and not just have a really awkward mid-stream, like middle of my stream image, you know? Yeah, it's in beta. It's like I think some larger streamers have the full thing. But it hasn't rolled out fully. So like I just have the very basic, will automatically generate a vertical stream frame. I'm like, no. Being respectful and nice is easy because I'm ROA. Surprising that, huh? Funny how that works. Yeah, like the minute I become aware of being able to set up a vertical stream key in the dual stream, like I'm doing that because I don't love having two separate YouTube streams for multiple reasons. But it's just currently the best setup I can do. But the moment that shit drops, like, ooh, I'm rushing to that. I feel like this looks really weird. I'll lower this a bit. I think I've done her arm a little too wide, actually. Yeah, I really, that's like the one feature I really, really want to hurry up and come out. They're so fucking slow in rolling out these things. They're so slow. I don't know why they're so fucking slow. God knows what the fuck else they're doing. Can you tell me more about Capri-Dans? They popped into existence to accompany me because it's lonely out here in space. But I don't know where they came from. They kind of look like they've got galaxies in them a little bit. So maybe that's got something to do with it. Perhaps they contain multitudes of stars. Perhaps they are manifestations of the universe itself. I don't know. I might expand on it a bit more at some point, but that's kind of what it is right now. I think TikTok has dual streams with different canvases. I'm not sure actually, because well, the TikTok UI for streaming, TikTok streaming is a nightmare. By the way, I've done it once, never again. It was so bad. It's horrendous. Their tools for they're not up to par. They are not up to par at all. And they also make it a pain in the fucking ass for no reason. Because if you want to stream through, like, OBS, I've decided to mail myself to the universe. That will be approximately 5 to the power of something years. Yeah, no. TikTok streams have their advantage of getting a lot of views. That's about all they've got going on for them.
really. If you care about your sanity, at least. If you don't care about your sanity, I guess they're great. But, like, they make it a complete nightmare to moderate. They, like, hide the moderation tools. I can't imagine what the TikTok audience is like. Take the YouTube Shorts live stream audience and, like, worsen it by a factor of 500. That's what it's like. I did one singular stream and it was god-awful. It was so fucking bad. So people immediately spam it. Can I eat a Camperdown? What do they taste like? I don't know. What would a Camperdown taste like? Boundless joy? And slight horror? I feel like they taste like joy itself, but like something's wrong. I think that's what they taste like. It's like slightly off. Yeah, TikTok's it's real bad. I would not recommend streaming to it from OBS. Unless you have a full-on moderation team available. Really? If you're streaming to it from your phone, it's probably okay because you have the tools a bit more accessibly. Or if you're doing it from the TikTok live interface, it's probably okay. So it at least becomes less of a pain in the ass. But genuinely, they hide the moderation tools. It's not easy to find, and the moderation tools they do have are just not up to par at all. Hear me out, an entire cheesecake factory in a blender, including the building part. Yeah, well, if that is what pure joy tastes like to you, pure joy with a side of something being a bit off tastes like to you, we can go with that. But yeah, I tried TikTok live once in a multi-stream. I was drawing during it. I tried it. I had my live access removed immediately afterwards because what they didn't tell you, or what they didn't make very obvious in the TOS for streaming from third-party sites, is that you have to do a gaming stream for some fuck-ass reason. Can't do anything else. It has to be a video game. So I had it removed for 7 days, and that was enough time for me to decide it just was not worth it. At all whatsoever. Just wasn't worth it. Because it was so fucking bad. So you, like, I loaded up the stream. I started the stream and I immediately just got, like, a bunch of spam. That was basically, like, shit like, predator spotted, warning. Just spammed that for 5 minutes straight. I couldn't fucking find it. And then people be like, oh, you're getting so rage baited, as I'm very, very calmly and quietly trying to find the moderation tools. Like, not even reacting. I'm just like, where the fuck are the moderation tools? Very much people purposely try and get a rise out of people. Joy equals cheesecake. A bit of equals building. Sounds about right, yeah. Or a bit off equals building, yeah. That works. We'll do that. Why did rage bait become just insulting people? I don't know. It's like trying to get out. I think the worst part is most people who are quote-unquote rage baiting aren't good at it. They'll take, like, any reaction, even if it's a very calm reaction, just like, okay, bye, as rage bait. And they're like a successful rage bait, like, oh, you're so pissed off. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to find the fucking moderation tools on this fuck-ass platform. I was more pissed off about the platform than I was about them. Like, not even trying. Yeah, no, they really don't try. It's like, damn, if you're gonna try and be a dick, at least be creative. I don't know. That's the thing, it's like any quote-unquote rage bait I see, it's usually the same shit every time. It's like, you're not even being creative, I've seen this before. Like, God, if you're gonna insult me, say something interesting, fuck. Stop copy-pasting your mate's fucking brain-dead spam. Automated spam bot. That's not rage bait, you're just being kind of annoying, and like, only because TikTok doesn't make the moderation tools obvious. Any other platform, it wouldn't even take a second. It would be like, okay, bye. Like, no, we're not doing that. I'm going to rage bait you right now, trust. You're an awesome person, smiley face. You are PogChamp. What? That's... Oh my god, I haven't heard that in a while. W stream. Wow, I'm so rage baited right now. Damn, you got me. No, but seriously, it's like, I've been on the internet long enough that I know when not to react to people. But fuck, if you're gonna try, be creative, fuck! At least make me laugh! At least amuse me, fuck! Fucking hell! Like, come on! Give me something! I meant joy bait, I'm sorry. Like, God, it's like, you know the meme where it's like, get this guy a pizza with nothing. Not a pizza with nothing. Aww. That's what it feels like whenever people are quote-unquote rage baiting. But they're like always using the same bullshit. That's what it feels like. It's always what I'm thinking. It's just like, get this guy a rage bait with nothing. It's just copy-pasted bullshit. It's like, I am 24 years old. I've been on the internet since I was 11 years old. Technically younger. But I've been on social media since I was 11 years old. I've seen it all. Get better, rage bait. I've looked through Kiwi Farms. I've looked through fucking 4chan before. Try harder. I've looked through Kiwi Farms. I've looked through 4chan. I have looked through, fucking, what's it called? Why am I blanking on his name? Something Awful forums. I was around for Encyclopedia Dramatica being a popular platform. Okay? I was on DeviantArt for several years during the peak of DeviantArt rants. Try harder if you're gonna rage bait me. At least be creative. Can we replace rage bait with joy bait? Rage bait was the video with the car and telling someone to look at it. Oh my god. This is the real depressing part of society currently. The real depressing part of the kids is they don't know how to fucking rage bait. And then the rage bait was the video with the car and telling someone to look at it, and then the jump scares. DeviantArt. I was on DeviantArt for multiple years. Technically, I'm still on it. I just don't post there. I have been here. I've been here for fucking 13 years of my life, going on 14. I've seen so much worse. At least try. Like, seriously. God. It's the real problem with our society. Everything else, nothing. The bad rage bait. That's really the worst. That's the worst. That is the worst, what the fuck is the term? Sign of an economic downfall that there is that people don't know how to rage bait anymore. They just use this guy's a predator with unfounded accusations and expect that to work. They don't even give an accusation, it's just like, predator. And that's it. I was like, try harder, idiot. Call me a slur. call me a slur and fucking accuse me of having a diaper fetish or something. I don't know. Like, try, be creative. Fuck, make some fake screenshots at least. Bare minimum. I've been here. I need our standards to be raised. I need you, if you're going to rage bait me, I need you to draw me an MS Paint and My Little Pony wearing a stinky diaper. That's what I need you to do. And I need you to accuse me of making that when I was 12 years old. Okay? Bare minimum. Bare minimum. It's easy to, like, disprove, but, like, bare minimum. That's what I'm expecting out of rage bait. Is the Discord alive, by the way? Yeah, it's decently alive. We don't have, like, massive conversations in there, but we tend to speak a little bit in there. I think rage baiting is your ally. You merely adopted the rage bait. I was bored in it, molded by it. I didn't see the rage until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but bait. I grew up in the TV tart mines. I've seen worse, I promise. Kids these days don't know what rage bait is. So I said I was getting shut down a couple streams ago. No, I said I was going to fix it up. I was gonna update it. I was basically like, I might remove permissions to speak while I do it. I didn't end up doing that though. Which, like, I don't know to what extent I'm going to be fixing it up. But no, it's very much alive. Just needed to be, like, renamed and stuff to reflect new branding, really. That was all. Except my bones too while you're at it. Oh, hi Ambrosia. Hi Ambi. Let me get a sip for you. What am I talking about? I've never broke a bone in my life. I have. Hi. I'm currently working on some commissioned animations. Or a commissioned animation. I was working on an illustration commission before. Yeah, we were talking about the standards for rage bait have gone so much lower, and we were talking about that because I was talking about how god-awful Twitch Live is, and like their useless hidden moderation tools. But like also, like the rage bait on there wasn't even good. It was just people spamming with like a bot. And then be like, oh, you're mad, as I'm very quietly trying to find the moderation tools, because I'm like, where the fuck are they? Or I was more mad at the platform than I was at anyone in the chat. I was talking about, like, I've been here since I was 11 years old. I'm 24 now. Alright, how do I do this TTS thing? Because I know it's a Twitch thing, but I generally don't know how. Also, it was TikTok Live, not Twitch Live. Yeah. It's in the channel points. So it's like a 500 channel point thing. If you open up the tab at the bottom of the chat that has the butterflies on it. Oops. I did not mean to close that dock. Whoopsie. Oh shit, where's my chat box? Give it back! Give it back. There we go. There we go. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Anyway, there's the button at the bottom. It has bits and then the fateful butterflies. If you click into that, you can bring up channel point redeems, and you just scroll down to find the Capridan TTS. And then you type something in. And that's it. That's all you have to do.
Although you do have to sit in for a little while, because if you've only been in briefly, you might not have enough points. Oh, holy tater reference. But yeah, I was basically saying, like, I've been on the internet since I was 11 fucking years old. Well, I've been on for longer, but I've been in social media spaces since I was 11. Nearly 12. I've fucking been here. I've looked through 4chan, I've looked through Kiwi forums, I've looked at Something Awful forums, I was there for Encyclopedia Dramatica being a thing. I was on DeviantArt for years. Did you sneeze? Bless you. I did not sneeze. But thanks? Question mark? I just kind of sniffled. It's got a bit of a blocked nose and throat. More so the throat. I shouldn't have assumed. You're fine. Don't you worry. We're assuming. It's okay. I just didn't sneeze, that's all. I've had that a lot where sometimes when I cough it sounds like a sneeze. I don't know if you'll get that reference. I don't think I do. I'm afraid. Oh, this is a really complicated skirt for this. Oh, it's got like... Oh, I see. I think. Maybe. I think they're little claw kind of looking things. Oh, no, wait. Should be up this way. I think. I'm now adopting Twitch. Whoa, you're adopting it? You're gonna become a parent? Wow. Sorry. I can't wait to see the adoption papers. Congratulations. Stop. Hi, welcome to the Twitch side. How did your adoption go? Did you get the papers signed? Is it official yet? Eat the paper. Do I need to download the app? You shouldn't need to. It depends. It might be a bit unwieldy on mobile on the website. It should be fine on like a desktop though. Because I use desktop mostly, but I don't think you need to download the app. YouTube lost an angel today. I think it should work. It just might be a bit awkward. I don't know. Where's the butterfly? It should be right under the chat box. Should be. A little green butterfly. Probably do that. Maybe then. I don't know. I'm only familiar with the mobile app and desktop web.
I'm going back to the adoption center. Yeah, they freaking forgot. It's the only way of... Oh yeah, game over, so you check that out. Yes, I am wanting to make a sticker sheet for that, but I do need to focus on commissions just because I've not had time for them, and I now have a bit more time. So I don't think I'll be able to get it for this weekend. Because I haven't even started one. Although I might do this frame, and then I might sketch a sticker sheet. Hey wait, my handle used to be something about angels, how did they know? How did who know? Oh my god, Spore Hero, that's what this is from? Oh my god. Oh my god, Spore Hero, holy fuck. Oh god. It's been too long. Time. Time is fake. That's the episode 9 got leaked. Tell me nothing about it. I'm planning on seeing it in the cinema. But I did hear about that. It's very infuriating. We were kind of talking about it earlier, somewhat. I was kind of alluding to it. More so alluding, I suppose, yeah. But... I'm trying to tell. Okay, yeah. Right. It's kind of like a fang sort of looking... I haven't seen leaks either, lol. I'm watching it in cinema too. Okay, good. Some people are being dicks and just like openly talking about it. I'm like, nope. Nope, I'm not listening to you losers. You guys super loved this show up until 5 fucking minutes ago, and you're not gonna ruin it for the rest of us who are not miserable. Thank you very much. God, this is such a detailed outfit for animation. Do I do my homework right now or wait till tomorrow morning? Probably now is a good idea. I suppose it depends when it's due. If it's in the afternoon, I guess the morning is fine. Okay, yeah. Well, no, actually. Wait. Wait. My only motivation to do homework ever. You gotta do it. That reminds me though, my brother, when he was in late high school, he was in, his exam years were all during the lockdown, so they were all online, and he did not work online well at all. But it was a little funny because he'd do his homework and then wouldn't hand it in. Like, he'd do it, he had it, but he wouldn't hand it in. He wouldn't do peer marking, like he wouldn't mark at all, or like he wouldn't get it marked because he's like, I know I got it right, and he was right. Like he did it all well, and I need to put Chell to bed. Oh my god, I forgot about him. He's been so quiet. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back. There we go. What I was saying, yeah. He was right. He'd get it pretty much all right. He was good at it. He just wouldn't hand it in. And his teachers were all like, what's his deal? Like, why are you not handing it in? Like, are you not doing it? It's like, no. But they were basically struggling because they're like, we can't give him an assessment of how he's doing because, like, he seems to be doing well. He's gotten good grades on his prelims. But we can't tell how he's doing with current content in the class because he's not handing in his fucking work. He's doing it, but he's not handing it in. There were like at least a couple of student or parent-teacher meetings where they were complaining about that. If my brother was interrogating him, I was listening to it. It's just like, so are you not doing your homework? It's like, no, I'm doing it. He brought out the homework. He had been doing it. And she was just like, so why are you not handing it in? It's just like, cause I know it's all fine. I don't need a mark. It's just like, trying to explain to him. Like, yeah, but your teachers need it to know where you're at. Like, all well and good that you are getting it right, but like, you can't just not hand it in. They don't know how you're doing because this class is all homework at this point. And don't worry about the wrong pronoun, by the way. It's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's just such a goofy thing. It's just like, what do you mean you've done the homework but you're just choosing not to hand it in? What? Why? It's just so nonsensical to us. We're just like, what? Okay. Because I was thinking about Nightbot. Yeah, no, I don't have any corrections set up in Nightbot, don't worry. So I tend to just self-correct, and that's fine. YouTube is a curse. Indeed, I agree. Oh. Bat music. Let's go. Bat music. I just want to get this one frame done today, I think. Because once I have one frame, it makes the others a lot easier. Go at my voice. Okay. Hey, whenever I talk about certain things, it just doesn't show you apparently. It's cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, it gets really weird sometimes. Sometimes something will just not show up in the multi-chat for some reason. I don't know why. That music, let's go! Let's go!
I need to start putting my schedule for next week together. I'm just thinking. I was trying to talk about the U. Yeah, I don't know. It gets weird sometimes. You know what would Nightbots trigger it? No, it's not. I don't know. It's not even a Nightbot thing. It's just sometimes it just doesn't go through properly for some reason. YouTube chat gets a bit weird. So, like, sometimes I'll see it in the on-screen chat before I'll see it in the main chat. It's very odd. And then sometimes I'll see it in the on-screen chat, and then it just won't show up in the main chat. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why? It's very odd. Don't do that, please. It's not like a Nightbot thing, even when I didn't have Nightbot set up. Very much. It wasn't a Nightbot thing. YouTube has some AI moderation running in the background. Yeah, it's not very smart. Oh yeah, my homework. Yes, do your homework, please. That out of the way a bit. God, it looks so thick even though it's literally 2.5 pixels. Checking something real quick. That's fine. Kind of hard to tell what the shape of her nose is supposed to be because I don't have any side references. So I'm just going off of the front. So, watched anything good recently? Have I watched anything recently? I think I've mostly been watching YouTube and Twitch streams as of recent. What watched anything recently on like Netflix? I mean, my family's been watching a show during dinner called Everyone Else Dies, which is kind of about basically Jehovah's Witnesses, essentially. They're not they're not named as them. They're called like the Church of the Rod or something. I don't know. I've only been watching like half of the episodes because I tend to leave to do things after that. It's been pretty interesting. It's not a bad show. Kind of like it. It's very, very British humor, I will say. But it's not bad at all. It seems pretty good from the little bits I've been watching. It's like obviously very satirical. But I trust you more than my friend group. Probably. Yeah. It's probably a little bad. But I mean, I've had friend groups where I wouldn't necessarily say I trusted them like a massive amount, especially when I was younger. I have very few friends from when I was in school still. Most of the ones I do have are family friends. I think I have all of 2 people I'm somewhat still in contact with from high school. I think. I have lines of contact with pretty much like almost everyone who I went to who I studied with in university. I don't have very much. I have no real amount of contact with most people from high school. I don't talk super often with people from uni either. It's like a handful of people. But I'm someone who just generally isn't the most social person either. It was like, I'm not unfriendly with them, I just don't really talk to them. Because we're all busy. We're all very busy. I think most of the... I think I generally have to have a reason to talk with people I'm not particularly close to, you know? So once I graduated, it was like, well... okay. Like, lines of contact are open. And I will talk. So like, I remember... I contacted one person because I noticed their Instagram got hacked. And I was like, hey, your Instagram... Like, this is your account, right? Your Instagram got hacked. You might want to sort that out. Because I just happened to check, like, when the account posted after it was compromised. So he was able to get it back because I noticed. I was like, hey! I had someone, well, one of the classmates I was a little closer to, he moved to Canada, or they moved to Canada, and then I was in Canada last year, and they did invite me to meet up. I was like, I'm sorry, man, I'm not going to be in Toronto very much. I'm going to be in Ottawa because I'm here for a family, because of a family death. It was a death in the family, which is why I was there. I was like, oh, hi, Laser Bears! That was an interesting time for you to raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi, everybody in Laser Bears chat. I am Nappy. I'm sure you know me. We're drawing right now. Sorry, I just knocked my mic. Because my keyboard is to the side of me right now. Let me get you a shout out. We're just talking about, keeping contact with friends from school. But yeah, how was Quantum Break? I only caught, like, the first little bit. It kinda... Was that a David Cage game? I don't remember.
It gave similar vibes. Counter with John Jabby? Gave similar vibes to the other one I'm terribly familiar with is Detroit Become Human. It had similar friends. His best friend, Captain John. Yeah, we were talking about friendships from school and how I have very few of them. I have like basic lines of contact. I was just saying I had someone I worked with a lot in uni because we were on the same project. No, it's a Remedy game. The studio, the main control / Alan Wake. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I had a friend who moved to Canada. So when I was in Canada last year, they messaged me and were like, "Hey, I saw you're in Toronto Airport. Do you want to, like, if you're here, do you want to meet up?" I was like, I would if it was just me, but I was there because of death in the family and I was going to be stuck in Ottawa the whole time. There was no way I was going to be able to go to Toronto, really, just for coffee, you know, which was kind of sad because like I would have totally if I had the chance. Would be in the Remedy reverse, but I think Microsoft owns the IP and they're being shit about it. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned something about that. Well, in the brief portion I was there for. Yeah, I'm currently working on an animation commission. Earlier we were flat coloring another commission. It's very, very commission focused today. This is the animation I'm currently working on. And then I had this as well that we did earlier, and I still need to shade it, but I'm not doing that today. So this is where we're at. I'm currently just doing a singular frame of cleanup to try and get my bearings, really. But yeah, we're mostly just chatting about a lot of things, really, while I work. It's not the most exciting thing, I don't think. As much as people seem to like when I do art streams, I don't know. I don't think they're particularly exciting, but I guess people like to chill to them. I just chat. So you can be a bit more loose about what we're talking about, because there's no game to influence the conversation, you know? But yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, absolutely feel free. I completely understand. Otherwise, sit back and relax. We're pretty much just chilling anyway. I might turn tail and work on a little Game Oververse fan art, like just some sketching, because I'm kind of lapsing concentration on this a little bit. I'm trying to get like the important stuff sort of there. I'll find the issue with the Twitch chat. The 7TV plugin was broke. Ah, see, I don't have 7TV. I have what's the one I have? I only have Better TTV at the moment. I probably should pick up the other plugins, but that's the only one I have, so that would be why it didn't seem worked for me. Yeah, we're also listening to that music with no AI in it. We've been listening. I found this guy, I think it was yesterday, or it might have been the other day. Their name is Sleepy Time Warrior. That's their channel. I've returned. The Doge has been walked. Welcome back. Yeah, I found this guy. His name is Sleepy Time Warrior. I actually don't know if this is I don't know their gender. Anyway, they compile music. None of it is AI made, and they do the graphics. There are the animations that are playing during the playlist, and it's very nice. It's like, that's perfect, because all of the other ones, aside from like the lo-fi radio girl, I guess, all the other ones like have ended up being taken over by AI, and I used to love these things because they were so good for while I was working. So I found this guy and I was like, oh, score. Perfect. This is wonderful. Excellent.
So yeah, we're listening to that today. And currently some bat music. We also listened to bug music earlier. That was pretty great. So I have had to shrink it down quite a bit so it's not blocking off the view of what I'm actually drawing, you know? Me and my friend love this guy. Whenever there's a new one, we pop off. Yeah, I only found him by chance yesterday, I think. I was just like, oh, yes! Awesome! Well, I found one a while ago that I really vibed with called Detective Rat Boogie, but then it turned out to be AI. Yeah, that's the problem. This guy is explicitly not AI. He credits all of the music in it, like, right at the top. You can kind of vaguely see it if you have a big enough monitor, I think. Like, it's all credited. You can backtrace all of it. The graphics he does himself. It's like, this is exactly what I need. This is perfect for while I'm drawing, so I think this is gonna be the go-to for future drawing streams as well. It's a little more interesting than my playlist, which has a lot of loops from Final Fantasy XIV, which are great, but just get a little dull. I wasn't sure if it was AI or not, but then the artist went and released like 12 albums about 2 months. What was your favorite loop song from Final Fantasy? My favorite loop song? Ooh. So that's difficult, because I have songs I really like, but what ones can I listen to for a very, very long time? A lot of the Final Fantasy XVI music I can loop quite a bit because they're not quite as focused on lyrics. Actually, no, I know exactly what my favorite loop song from Final Fantasy as a series is. It's Iconoclasm from Final Fantasy XVI because I have listened to that for so many hours straight. Zero issues. That is my favorite track in all of Final Fantasy XVI. It's not necessarily my favorite Final Fantasy track ever, like, out of all of them. But it's my favorite 16 one. It's so good. I love it. I could listen to that for fucking hours by myself. I wouldn't subject chat to that. But yeah, it's absolutely Iconoclasm. It's my favorite to loop. I don't know, it's so good. I mean, it especially helps that I generally like the 14 Omega leitmotif. So all of the music involving it I like a lot, but Iconoclasm just happens to be my favorite arrangement of them. It's just like the original from 14, like the original one Soka composed from 14, Escape, brilliant, love it. But Iconoclasm though, and like that fight is so good too. It's so hype. Oh, I love Final Fantasy 16. Controversial opinion, I adore Final Fantasy 16. It's so fucked up. But I love it. I cannot hate it. I don't care. I just cleared it the other day. The 14 fight or the 16 one? 16 was definitely harder than the normals. I was hard stuck on the Wild Savage for a bit. 14, right. Yeah. I've not done the Wild Savage one. I can barely do the Wild's normal one. I'm not doing that extreme anytime soon. If I don't have to, I don't wanna. So I'm not good at that one at all. I do need to do more of the extremes though, because the only one I've actually cleared out of the Dawn Trail extremes is Zoralia. I haven't gotten the wings for it yet. They just haven't dropped whenever I have done it. In Party Finder. I am a big Monster Hunter head, so I like banging my head off the wall. That's honestly fair. I am not. I've played a teeny tiny amount of Monster Hunter. And it's something that I think I'd enjoy with friends, but I don't know if I really am that motivated by myself. Mind you, I haven't played Wilds. I've played a bit of Rise. I had one on the 3DS that I played a little bit. It might have been For You? I don't know. I don't remember. I am John's biggest fan. Asserting dominance over here, I see. But yeah, I do want to try Wilds. Isn't it getting DLC? The Sunrise DLC, was it? I think I saw something like that. But my biggest thing was just I didn't have the money for it when it came out. I saw off the game at World, but then a friend dragged me through it and made me fall in love with Monster Hunter. Let me check, because I swear I heard something about new areas and DLC and stuff. Just like some chatter. But I'm not exactly in the community. I just see like a few things straggling into my For You page. It sounded like DLC at least. Or at least an update or patch or something, I don't know. There is rumors, but we are getting news soon, Tam. I see. On the DLC. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, the main reason I really wanted to get Wilds when it came out because I was just like, I want to play one that's current while people are playing it, but I just couldn't afford it at the time it came out. If it came out now, I would have been able to, and I might, if I can find some friends to, carry me a bit. I don't know, maybe I'll grab it. I have a bunch of other games to play, though. That's kind of the other thing. I do have a bunch of games to play first. I actually picked up a game that I might play next week. We'll see. Well, it's fun, a lot of quality of life things too. Gotcha. It's like, I played a bit of Rise, and it was fun, but it's just like a... Man, I don't know if I have the focus for this. I kind of struggled a bit with the mechanics as well, but I think that was just me not being used to. There's also Monster Hunter Gacha coming out. Oh, interesting. Huh. I don't think I've heard about that one. Yeah, I might grab Wilds at some point. Because it seems like Wilds is gonna stick around for a good bit. Because Rise didn't last very long, did it? Like, it had a good few years where it was popular, but they seem to come out with Wilds pretty quickly after that. My phone is pulling my hair into my face. Is so annoying. Stop. So Rise is a side game. Oh, is it? Okay. Wilds is a mainline game. Oh, okay. See. Huh. I didn't realize that Rise was a side game. Because, I mean, I knew there was, like, Worlds, but Worlds has been about for a while. And I have Worlds. I do have Worlds. I just couldn't run it on my laptop, which is where I was... Well, I was trying to run it for fun, and then it just wasn't running very well, so I was like, okay, I'll play it another time. Because I do have a friend who's played a lot of Worlds, so I might drag them to play with me. But I didn't realize that Rise is just a side game. I thought it was a full game. But that makes a bit more sense, I suppose. I know there was also Monster Hunter Stories, which I think I'm a bit more interested in, actually. I like the art style for Monster Hunter Stories, so I might grab that. Maybe. There's 2 Monster Hunter games, one for handhelds, one for PC. Oh, okay. See, I've literally only dipped my toes in. They released a side game to be more arcadey / testing new mechanics before the next mainline. Oh. And Rise is a Switch game. Oh, see, I didn't know that, actually. Because I have it on PC, so I didn't realize it was, like, specifically meant for Switch. Our team made Wilds and Worlds. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. That makes sense. That's impressive, though, because Rise is pretty decently sized, right? It looked, I mean, the bit I played of it seemed like reasonably in depth. So I wouldn't have guessed, as someone who's not super into the series, it was a side game at all. That makes sense. Yeah, I do have worlds. I might make my friend play it with me, and I guess I'd get to fight Behemoth, huh? Yes, that great monster hunter is smug face. Yeah, I do really want to try getting into it a bit more, because it does seem fun. It just also feels like it's a very, I mean, especially because Worlds is basically an MMO, right? But like, I don't know, they seem very community based. It's time consuming. I mean, it's, well, yes, and so I kind of struggle when it's like, when content seems like it's made to do with other people, right? Because then it's like, okay, well, I have to either like grind through it myself, or I have to find a friend to do it with, you know? Get into the Monster Hunter fandom. You know, maybe I will. Maybe I'll play at some point on stream. Who knows? It's hard to get the motivation to grind sometimes. Yeah, that was kind of what I struggled with Rise. I didn't get very far with Rise. I should probably come back to it at some point, but I did not get particularly far with it because I did not have time. I don't have time. Yeah, there's an early game, late game raid bosses source. For worlds, right? Though I could see it with files as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's something I do want to get into because I do really like the monster designs, and I like seeing the animations for them, but I have no time. Like, most of my free time is spent on stream these days. That's really it. Because most of the other time I'm working on commissions, or I'm working on stuff for cons, or I'm doing whatever the fuck else. Then there's post-game fights that make me rethink life. Ain't that real? Like, I have a couple of games I play off-stream when I do have time. Like, I play Final Fantasy XIV like once a week at this point. I'm playing Final Fantasy XI for the first time in a year tomorrow because it's the free login event this week. And I was like, shit, I should try and schedule streaming, but I'm kind of squeezing it in where there's not really a lot of time because I do have a con that I need to get to on Saturday morning, but it's fine because I'm being driven, so I don't have to wake up as early, probably. But I still have to wake up early. But I'm very hard pressed for time these days, I find. So I'm usually juggling quite a lot of things at the same time. And I should probably pull back a bit, but you know, ease would ease. I just realized it's not like flat per se. Yes, it's hard to find time for stuff. It really is. I used to have so much free time, man. Where'd it go? Parent 11 is getting an unlimited free trial now? Is that true? Yeah, so well, it's not unlimited. It is limited, but it's not limited time. The time you can play it for is unlimited. So it's only going to include the base game, and it's only going to go up to 75. But you won't be on a time limit like it is currently. It's not implemented yet, as far as I know, but they have announced that they're going to be doing that. So that's gonna be cool. Try looking up everything was kind of convoluted. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy XI. It's very, very, very 2002 MMO. Very. I do recommend joining a large link shell if you can. Unfortunately, the major English one, I don't know if they've established anything on other worlds, but basically the 3 most popular worlds or data centers for Final Fantasy XI are so congested that they've closed them. You cannot make new characters on them. There's a 4th one that's about to be closed, probably, because it's getting to the same point. You want to try it? It is on sale for pretty cheap right now, I will say, because it's the anniversary. But they've just updated the website to modernize it. You do need a guide to install the game, I will say. Because it's not super obvious. I literally have the guide to install it bookmarked on Twitter because it's so convoluted, and even then, I literally had to download mods to get it to run because it didn't like the resolution of my laptop natively, and also it's lacking a lot of quality of life stuff because it's from 2002. But it is, if you like grinding, it's good fun. It's pretty decently fun. I do enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it as much as I do Final Fantasy XIV because it is quite convoluted and it feels like you always need to kind of know what you're doing already. Alright, it's been done now. Yippee! But if you have a community and you follow the guides, it's not too bad. So I should probably get it from the website rather than Steam. No. Get it from Steam. Steam's fine. It doesn't matter where you get it from because it's just as convoluted no matter what. You guys said to make like 3 accounts or something. Yeah, so you need a Play Online account and you need a Square Enix account. So what we're talking about? Final Fantasy XI, which I am playing tomorrow. Grinding isn't as bad when it's with friends. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not even bad by yourself because the game is very focused on grinding. So it goes out of its way to make it a bit more entertaining. And they have, because it's so old at this point, they have introduced systems to make it easier to play solo. Or to actually make it work solo, really. But there are quite a few communities. So like, I'm part of the Azure Skies community on Bahamut. I don't know if they've established on other worlds. They might have, because Bahamut's closed now. For the foreseeable future because of the congestion. Like there's still a lot of players. There's definitely a lot of people who are happy to help you out. You just need to like find them, really. Like there's whole communities on most socials, I think. There's plenty of guides. There's like a whole dedicated wiki that will just help you get through everything and tell you the technical order that you should probably play things in. What condiment goes on a hot dog in your opinion? Depends on my mood. I typically put everything on it that's made available. So, I mean, usually ketchup and mustard, that works fine for me. If there's chili, love that. Or relish. Relish is good. I like that. But I don't get relish very often, so. But I'll put most things on a hot dog. I'll eat them plain if I have to. It don't matter to me. Huh? Oh, hot dog, yeah. Multi-chat moment. Ooh, brown sauce is pretty good. Shredded cheese? Yeah, shredded cheese is pretty alright on it. Chili is good, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I don't think chili dogs are super frequent here. I think usually people here get quite stock standard hot dogs. That's just usually what's available. Brown sauce is pretty popular here. I'm not sure I'd put that on a hot dog though. That's really good on a sausage roll though. a sausage, a bacon roll brown sauce, is a sauce, which is brown. Honestly, I don't really know how to describe it. So it's not barbecue sauce. Yeah, it's HP sauces, I think, is like the brand name usually. That's the one that usually has it. Kind of tangy slash fruity. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's kind of like barbecue sauce in that it's basically tailored to taste really good with meat, but it also has to have a bun. So it goes hard if you have it on bacon roll. Really good on a bacon roll. HP sauce on a bacon sandwich. Yes, perfect. You probably, well, you might have it on a hot dog. I think I've seen people have it on hot dogs. I've probably had it on a hot dog before, but it wouldn't be my go-to. But it's acceptable. It's perfectly good. It also goes well with bacon in general. Just generally. It just goes well with meat and bread. Really. But yeah, kind of tangy slash fruity, I guess. I'd say it's that if it was barbecue sauce, kind of. Like, it's not barbecue sauce. It doesn't taste like barbecue sauce, but it kind of tastes like barbecue sauce if it was tangier. Having flashbacks to the time I put ketchup on a marshmallow? Ew. Why did you do that? God, when I was in Scouts, the absolute goat food to make. Like, barbecue sauce is not smoky. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way of describing it. I remember when I was in Scouts, because I was in Scouts, when we were at camp, we'd make, like, we called it eggy bread. It was French toast, but we called it eggy bread. What about smoked barbecue sauce? That's just barbecue sauce that's smokier. Like, barbecue or brown sauce isn't smoky tasting at all. It's kind of like a bit of a tangier, sweeter kind of. Well, not really sweeter. I guess it's less sweet actually. The reason I did that was because of my Sans obsession ages ago, and I wanted to be like him and drink ketchup. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe a food that someone hasn't had. I also haven't had brown sauce in a hot minute. Yeah, we used to make eggy bread. Usually for breakfast. But kind of because, one of the scout leaders, he was so paranoid. So basically, like, on scout camps, they make you, on usually the Saturday of the camp, they make you cook a 3-course meal. Or a 2-course meal? I don't know. They always made us cook, like, a full meal. It had to have, like, a main meal. It had to have a soup. And it had to have a dessert. Does anyone else like sushi? I love sushi. I love sushi. But the main leader of my scout group was so fucking paranoid about, like, food poisoning and stuff that one of the times we were supposed to make, it was like soup, I think baked potatoes, and then we were supposed to have, what was it? Oh, we were supposed to have kebabs, like chicken kebabs. And he got so paranoid about food poisoning that the chicken kebabs, he made us keep them on the fire. So they were like wrapped in tinfoil and basically stuffed onto the fire fully. he made us keep them there until they were like fully burned through. There was no chicken left. It was just charcoal. Where did the music go? It should still be up. Right? Never mind, it's back. Okay. Yeah, he made us keep us there until it was just charcoal, and the only thing still somewhat edible was the peppers. And we were sitting there like, we had at multiple points being like, hey, I think it's cooked now. Hey, I think it's cooked now. It reminds me of like, when I had Coco on stream a few weeks ago, or a couple months ago now actually, while I was drawing, and someone was talking about like Korean barbecue, and I haven't had Korean barbecue because there's not that many, like, or it's not even Korean barbecue, but like, you know, the barbecue places where like you grill it. The closest I've had to that is hot pot, but they were talking about that, but I didn't realize that was what they were talking about. And they were just like, what's your favorite meat to grill? And I was like, well, I like chicken. That's probably my favorite meat. And they were like, don't get chicken at a grill. And I was like, what? And Coco explained it to me as like, yeah, you're like risking food poisoning. I was like, I'm risking food poisoning with any meat. You just have to know how to cook it and how to check it. It's really not difficult to check the chicken is cooked through. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I guess maybe because of the whole scouting thing, like, I know how to tell that chicken is cooked because I'm a grown adult who knows how to check that. It's just, I was so confused. I was like, okay. I mean, sure, I guess. So she's like, by that logic, like, should I not be making my own chicken? Because I can cook chicken myself, thank you. I was like, I don't need the restaurant to tell me if it's cooked. I'll check if it's cooked. What? What's the difference? Like, I might not know the exact time of the grill. I can still cut open the chicken. What? Or if I'm that paranoid, I can fucking bring a thermometer with me if I need to. What? I was so confused about that. But, I don't know. I mean, this is me. I have had basically raw beef before. Because my flatmate chose to make us, like, steaks. And it wasn't really, it was warm, but it wasn't like, they did it like rare. And it was like, okay. It was fine. None of us got sick. It had kind of cooked. It was just not very much. Was it still moving? You know, almost. It was still kind of bloody. I was like, okay. So it basically said, like, because I usually get medium rare when it comes to steaks. I don't really like tough steak. Not unless it's very, very thin. Like, jerky. Like, I'm generally a medium rare guy. I can go for rare. Super rare, though, is maybe a bit much. That was maybe my limit. It was like, it cooked a bit. It had like a very thin layer. It was like, okay. It was kind of disconcerting. Like, I don't know. It was the texture was disconcerting more than the taste was. I was just like, well, it tastes like very rare steak. So yeah, that's like, generally speaking, I don't know. I know how to cook meat. I know how to test if they're cooked. I can be trusted. I'm more afraid of undercooked pork than chicken. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I suppose the extra thing here is, I think salmonella from undercooked chicken is still a thing here, but like, there's, for example, eggs here, if they have the correct stamp on them, you can eat those raw. You probably don't want to, but you can eat them raw. They don't have salmonella here. Like, they're completely cleared of salmonella here, so long as they have that symbol. Where it's like a little lion stamp kind of thing. Probably don't wanna. It tastes bad. But, like, it's worse to eat raw flour than it is to eat raw eggs here, you know? But, I don't know, yeah. It was just like, it came off very strange to me. Raw flour is pretty tasty. I've choked on raw flour before. I was with some friends in high school and we were hanging out in one of the home ec rooms and they left all the stuff out. And this was around the time that the cinnamon challenge was a thing. So we were basically doing the flour challenge. I stuffed it in my mouth and it was all well and good until I choked. And then I had flour in my mouth for the rest of the day because it becomes part of your mouth. It's not very pleasant. I'll say that. It's not even about the taste. It just, because it coagulates in your mouth, it just stays there forever. The cinnamon challenge, yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Aging you have down to me is unforgivable. I am 24 years old. It's okay. It's also, apparently a lot of people get really surprised at how young I actually am. In real life, not in my lore. In my lore, I am the age of the universe. But in real life, I am 24 years old. And I kind of forget that that's my age sometimes. I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna turn 25 this year. Oh god. Like, Husky didn't realize how young I was. And then when I told him, I'm like, yeah, well, I was 23 at the time, actually. He was like, what the fuck? Cyber's the same age as me. I think we're literally a month apart. Cyber goo. Literally a month apart to the day. Because he is, I believe, the 4th of it was either the 4th of November or 4th of September. I don't really remember. I think it was November. So I think I was older than him by a month. And 4th of October. Man, I wish I was turning 25 this year. It sure doesn't feel like it. My body definitely does not feel like it's only 25. Alas. My body feels like it's 30. My body feels like it's on death's door sometimes. But that's because I have connective tissue disorder, and I'm at the age where everything just starts to fucking stop working, apparently. These are such pretty horns, and I feel like I can't quite adapt them correctly for animation. Ooh, the mid-20s. It's not even that, it's fucking hypermobile EDS problem. I had, a few weeks ago, I dislocated both of my shoulders 3 times. Well, I say dislocated. I subluxed them 3 times in a row in the span of 2 minutes. And all I did was turn around. That was it. That's all I did. I just turned around and they both dislocated. Very briefly. But very painfully. And I went home, I was like... I said to my parents, like... I think my shoulders subluxed a couple of times. Like, I think I dislocated my shoulders. Like, while I was packing up. My dad said to me, like, you'd know if you dislocated something. I was like, I sure did know. I sure did fucking notice. It hurt a lot. It was not comfortable. So that's where my life is going right now. That's really cool. It's gonna be really fun to bring up to my doctor. My new doctor. Whoever I get put with. Gonna be real fun to be like, hey, can you please, God, can you just refer me to rheumatology so I can get this damn diagnosis and get proper whatever treatment is available to manage this, because holy fuck. I've had my hips like to attempt to dislocate. I say attempt because they've never succeeded at it. But they have tried a good few times. And I can tell that's what they're trying to do. It's so funny, like, every time I've brought it up, or my parents have just gone, you'd know. I'm like, I sure did fucking know. That's why I'm telling you about it. Like, I noticed. Believe me. If I didn't notice, I wouldn't mention it. And, like, it made me doubt myself so much that I had to look up, like, from other people with hypermobility, like, what does subluxing feel like? And the described sensations were pretty much exactly what I felt. I was like, yeah, so I subluxed. I was correct. I knew that was what happened. I could fucking feel it. It was fucked up. Fucked up. How dare my body do that? And I've had it where my knee was clicking for like 2 months straight or something. Because it was just clicking in and out. And I couldn't do anything about it. I just had to live with that. It didn't really hurt, but it was like, that's really uncomfortable and I don't like it. Yeah, yippee. I'm at the age where that starts to happen more, apparently. Which is great. Or technically it's ahead of where it should be, probably. Only slightly, though. Shoulder should probably go there. What about cheese? What about cheese? I like cheese. Well, it depends on the cheese, I suppose, but I like cheese. Cheese on crackers is good. It's probably the most British thing I can say, but cheese with crackers is real good. Although I like pate more on crackers. But I do like cheese. I like camembert and brie. Oh, and provolone. I like provolone a lot too. Probably a bit more than brie and camembert, actually. Cheese. Cheese and crackers are good. They are good. They are real good. I enjoy. Cheese. Cheese is great. I'm kind of picky with the specific cheeses I like, though. I'm okay with blue cheese. I decently like Swiss cheese. I wouldn't say it's a favorite, but I do like it. but like provolone, brie, camembert, all great in my books. Leodammer's alright. Leodammer? I don't even remember. What about mozzarella? Yeah, mozzarella's pretty good. I don't like have any particular feelings about mozzarella. I'm off, have to go to D&D. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Let's call this weekend. Thank you. Have a good D&D session. I might not get to the game over verse thing today. I don't think it's happening. Because it's already 1 AM. Yeah, I mean, mozzarella's good. Not particularly attached to it, but I don't dislike it either. Red Leicester. I like Red Leicester. That stuff's pretty good. Prato cheese. Prato? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't have any particular feelings either way on mozzarella. It's good when it's, like, used well. But I think most of the time when I've had mozzarella it's being, like, in something where it's kind of hard to go wrong. I don't know if I've ever had it by itself. Have I? Have I had it by itself? I don't know. Possibly. Well, I guess I've probably had mozzarella balls. Yeah, probably. Smoky Jack. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't have it very often, but yeah, it is a solid cheese. Trying to think. What I really wish. Cheese sticks or mozzarella? Well, I'm not sure if the ones here are. Are they? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't had cheese sticks in a very long time. Maybe they are. I don't know. Either way, I don't have it very often by itself. Trying to think. I really wish we had cheese curds here. That's something I really wish. Because, oh my god, cheese curds are so good. They're so good. We don't really have them here. If you want them here, you have to make them yourself, pretty much. It's like, oh. So I hear those are kind of similar to, like, mozzarella, as in, like, straight up wet mozzarella. When I say mozzarella, I mean, like, true mozzarella, I suppose. Oh. Crab music. Oops, I didn't mean to go that way. I meant to go that way. Crab music, let's go! Yes, crab time. Who am I drawing now? This is a commission for a VTuber. Their name, at least on VGen, their name is Noka. I don't know if they have a channel linked on VGen. Just let me check. I haven't really checked too much. I don't think they do, so I don't know what their actual channel is. But yeah, they're another VTuber. This is a commission from them for some animation for a starting soon screen. Or, well, for some screens in general. So he commissioned me this animation, and then there's a second animation, but I haven't started the second animation. I'm just working through the first one at the moment. I might send them a screenshot of the finished cleanup for this frame. Just see if they're happy with how it's looking, how I'm cleaning it up. Yeah, mostly commission work today. I might briefly spend some time sketching Game Oververse sticker sheet. So what I want to do is I actually want to make sticker sheets for all of the glitch shows. I need to make some room first though, but some room on my table. But that's what I'd like to do because I think that would be fun. Although I'm not particularly pressed on doing Digital Circus ones because, as I was saying earlier, I have so much Digital Circus stuff on my table already. I don't really feel the urge to make much more of it. So we're almost done with this line art. Almost. Just for this frame, anyway. I would like to get it sketched at least. Even if only rough. Is Game Oververse your favorite glitch show? No, I wouldn't say so. It only has a pilot right now. I'd say technically speaking, Digital Circus has been my favorite of the ones that are like out to out. I liked Murder Drones, but I did kind of watch it in a weird way as it was coming out, so I didn't super remember everything that was going on, and I kind of lost the plot a bit by the ending, because it was... I kind of watched the ending like a year after it came out. So I liked it, but I found it a bit strange, I guess. Digital Circus is probably my favorite currently. That might change because I really liked Knights of Guinevere, the pilot, so I'm waiting on more episodes for that. Obviously it's gonna be a while. Knights of Guinevere might surpass it because I did kind of like the vibes of the pilot for that more. And I did like Game Oververse. I did like it a lot. But I think Game Oververse is kind of in the I need to see more of this. I enjoyed it, but I need to see more. Because I can't really... There's not really enough for me to form a judgment on it at the moment, I think. But I did enjoy the pilot for it. But Game Oververse is just the one that I want to make some merch for because, well, I don't have any Murder Drone stuff on my table, but that's mainly because I feel like I need to rewatch the entire series. Oh yeah, that's fair. Who are your fave characters from Glitch so far? Fave characters? Ooh. That's difficult. I did enjoy Kitten Gobbles a lot in Game Oververse. I think Caboodle too, but Kit I think has a really nice design, and I really like Gobble's whole shtick at the moment from the pilot. I like pretty much all the characters from Digital Circus. When people ask me who my favorite is, I usually say Ragatha and Pomni are my favorite to draw. Jax is my favorite writing-wise. Everyone else I like, but they're just not on like the same levels. Kangaroo I like a lot as well, actually. So I'd say Pomni, Ragatha are my favorites to draw. Jax, Kangaroo are my favorite character writing wise. I like Guinevere's design a lot. I really like Guinevere's design. I don't feel like I know enough about the other characters in Guinevere yet to make a judgment on them from what we have so far. So we got like a bit of their vibes, but I don't know. I feel like there was not that much yet. It was more like setup for them, right? Where it was like you get a little bit, but you know, there's not any in-depth writing yet because it was just a pilot, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Murder Drones I just generally need a refresher on. I don't remember many of the characters' names. I like Dan a lot. I remember that. I thought he was quite fun. But yeah, it kind of depends. I form favorites based on different things. But like I really want to draw Kate. That's why I want to draw some Game Oververse stuff. And I'd kind of like to get it done for this weekend, but I don't know how realistic that is if I don't do it literally tomorrow. Which I don't know what time I'm even streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I've like set it up for 9 p.m, but I might do it earlier. I need to like confer with my mom on what time she's wanting to get going. On Saturday morning, so I don't know. Yeah, I want to draw Kit. I don't really have any favorites across all of Glitch. I need to watch some of their older shows too. Because I came in at Murder Drones. A little bit before the Digital Circus pilot came out. Yeah. My answer is basically, it depends. Like, for example, I do like Kane as a character. I hate drawing him. I do not like drawing him at all. Don't enjoy it. There's too many teeth. Why are you all teeth, man? Have less teeth. Oh, you mentioned Poppy Playtime stuff earlier. Alex Rocco and Kane is Pianosaurus and Michael Kovac. Jackson N is Dowie and the prototype. Yeah, I'm aware. Well, yeah, no, I didn't know Alex Rocco was the Pianosaurus. It's been a while, though. He didn't have very many lines. But I knew Michael Kovac was Dowie. I didn't know quite so much about him being the prototype, but I haven't watched any playthroughs of Chapter 5 and haven't played it myself for Chapter 5 either. I hate drawing him. No, he's so hard to draw. I was in a stamp rally for Kaiju Con, and it was Digital Circus, and like the person leading the rally was like, "Oh, I was thinking we could all do like a print of Kane where we each draw a one drawing of Kane to put onto it in like a collage style piece." And I was like sweating bullets. We didn't end up doing it in the end. But I was just like, no, please no. I can't do this. Haven't I drawn him enough? So, yeah. Love Kane as a character, do not enjoy drawing him. Not a good character from a 2D art perspective. Just like, oh, teeth. Too many teeth. got so much detail to keep track of for animating. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is fine. I usually end up accidentally making him creepy. No, that's very real. It's so difficult to make him, like, look silly. Just because he's just teeth and eyes, and then a tailcoat. But if you only draw the teeth and the eyes, it's really difficult. Hello! I'm just trying to get this cleaned up. Like, just this frame. Just this frame. I just want to get this frame done for today. That's all. I'll be happy if I can just get this frame done. I am okay. I'm a bit tired. I've been working away at this, and I was doing a bit of commission work before this stream too. Not a whole lot though. It was like a little tiny bit. I spent a bunch of hours today threading a very long Ethernet cable through the house to try and fix my fucking internet, which in all fairness seems to have worked for the most part. It's been like a minor drop, but like it's not even notable. I should sleep. It's only 1:30. That's fine. I tend to be quite a night owl, so I'm quite used to it. But I will sleep when I sleep. But I have some things I want to finish on the stream first. Which is, a bare minimum, this frame of this animation commission. The rest of it I'm fine with not doing today, because there's no way I'd get it done today anyway. But... there we go, thanks for tolerating me. No problem. Thank you for popping by. Yeah, mostly when I get this frame done, then I have like a frame with all the details to work off of. I'm sure I'll be simplifying it down a bit, but just need enough information on it. So that's like close enough. You're like, I'm gonna be back. Have a great day. Alrighty. Thank you for popping by. Should probably go back up there. That would help. Got a lot of tabs. What the fuck? I didn't like, undo an extra time. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Actually, wait. Should probably be up a bit more. I thought this sounded like Minecraft music. I wasn't looking at the thing. It was like, this sounds a lot like Minecraft music. Is this Minecraft music? It was Minecraft music. As it turns out. I've still got like so much data to work through. Holy fuck. Probably really should be doing these drawing streams a lot earlier, I think, but my concentration is so fucked. Like, early in the day, like, I just do not have concentration at all. Unfortunately, my greatest times for concentration are between midnight and 3 in the morning for some fuck-ass reason. And now I'm stuck here. Oh, I think I need to sneeze. Or do I? Is it gonna be a trick? It might be a trick. It might be a trick. I did just see the internet blip again, but it didn't drop any frames. Is it like 1:30 a.m. Scotland right now? It is indeed 1:30 a.m. Scotland right now. I'm currently making the most of the closest I'm probably gonna get to a flow state today. So like, get this done. Quickly sketch out a sticker sheet, I think. No. It's probably more correct the first time. And I don't have anything tomorrow per se, so I can stay up if I wish. I'm a grown adult. And the other thing is like the back of her head. The details there too. Just realized her arm detailing. So many details to Why VTubers so detailed? I'm not even gonna worry about the wings right now. The wings can be can be kind of animated separately, really. So I'm not even worrying about those right now. a little bit. Same on the other side, yep. Sometimes I have moments where I'm like, is me having anatomical knowledge actually hindering me right now? Because I'm getting so anal about like the structure of the arms. I'm like, is that correct? Not even like, does it look correct? Just, is that correct? I don't fucking know. I think it's close enough. And then it's just the hair. Which I actually might do on a separate layer. I think I'm gonna do that on a separate layer. For simplicity's sake. Because that means I can do it on its own right. Which is probably for the best. Especially because this hair is also detailed. Does anime even follow regular anatomy rules? To some extent, yes. It's usually stylized, but it does usually follow some rules. And at least vaguely alludes to something that's correct. Because generally most animators, even in Japan, have studied anatomy, so they know where to break it. Of course, it depends on the art style, 'cause some art styles truly do not give a shit. They're just like, close enough. Or some frames you do just actually have to break anatomy. You have to know how to break it is the thing. Like, because otherwise, if you don't know how to break it correctly, it'll still look weird. Whereas if you can break anatomy correctly, you can break it however the fuck you want and it won't look weird no matter what you do. Just as long as you understand what you're doing. Actually, I'm also very anal at my anatomy, so I very rarely succeed in making myself break it as much as I probably should in animation. Okay, I think I like that. I think that's a good first frame. Oh, okay. I need to check my Discord real quick. I've got ping. Okay. I get when people say so-and-so character is conventionally attractive when they're not really following real logic. I think it's more so like they're not necessarily following the logic, like real logic, but it's like it follows it enough that you can kind of see them as a person, even though like if you put them straight into the 3D world, they'd look weird as fuck, right? But there's like a point where you look at something and you go, yeah, that's a human. Like Kit from Game of Thrones, right? She's a cat, yes. Also, it choked. Ugh.
Oh, I just realized. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. I should probably close my loops. That's a good idea. I have not closed my loops. Yes, I think it's that generally there's a level of anthropomorphic where it's like you can tell they're an animal, but they also look like a human. Like they look enough like a human that you consider it. Thank you, Laser, for the 25 stream streak. Owie. Whole 25 of them. Damn. Yippee! Should probably just give a hint of that for my own sanity later on. Doesn't have to be good because it's not going to show up in the actual animation here. But this is just for my own reference. Okay. Right. Call that good enough. We'll worry about the wings another day. Right, let's see. 300. 6 is usually my typical. Okay. I do want to sketch out some Game Over stuff. Just let me grab Game Over first characters. Can I just get like a lineup? That would actually be really good if I could find just a lineup. Just a lineup. Well, you know what? Let me just grab the poster. That'll be good enough, I think. For at least like some rough sketches. I might have to grab some more for fold and misinformation, but I think it's enough. I get enough information for Kit, at the very least here. I might have to still look up some more specific ones. Hey, yeah. These are gonna be really rough though. I'm not gonna finish this today, obviously, because it's quite late. I might do them tomorrow. Not on stream though. These also might be a bit inaccurate. It's fine, I'll fix them. I promise. They're like really rough today. I do want to finish up soon.
remember. I swear she has like a... She has like a thing here, right? I can't see it in this reference. Yeah, she does. See it there. I feel like the angularness is really important to get right. Like the polygons. I feel like that's really important. Shrink that down. I kind of want to do the angry caboodle, but also I kind of want to have a matching kit as well. I don't know. Do you recognize any of the people involved in the series? Yes, I do. I am not averse to watching Game Grumps content, and I used to watch a lot of Rubber Ross. So hell yeah. I would have watched it regardless, but that doesn't feel right. I can't do this one. No. He just looks like the fucking that meme of the fucking like blue-eyed people crossed arm thing. I can't do that. Can't do that. Interesting way to phrase it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people do not enjoy Game Grumps, which is understandable. I only watch them sometimes. I tend to watch more compilations than I do their actual series. With that being said, I used to watch a whole lot of 10-minute Power Hour, actually. More so in, like, early university, when it was first coming out. I still watch it occasionally, but... There's only so many ways to pose a ball with arms and legs, right? Sorry,
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be really funny, but I'm not gonna do that. Not my first instance of drawing him. It does. No way I pose him is going to stop reminding me of something else. Danganronpa. Been watching them since Aaron and John made the channel. Wow, that's been a minute. I have not been watching them that long. It's really been a few years at most that I've like actually properly watched them. Obviously I've heard like stuff around them for fucking probably most of the time that I've had any awareness of YouTube. Gotta come to terms with some of the behind the scenes stuff they did. There we go. Yeah, I mean especially back then. I mean fucking John, he's doing things. I mean, a lot of the stuff. I mean, there was the Dream Daddy stuff, I guess. That was a while ago. I remember Dad getting called out for quote-unquote grooming someone. It was literally just that they happened to DM him once when they were a kid. He didn't really respond much, and then they happened to hook up when they were an adult. I was like, that's not grooming. But okay. I remember that. There's all of whatever the fuck John's doing. Question mark. I don't think I want to know at this point. Back then it was Guy from Newgrounds who screams a lot and pre-Raisins and John. Yeah. Actually, no, I think I want to do him doing the woof thing. Where's the woof? No, I need that specific fucking shot. Give me the woof. Give me the woof. I want the woof clip, please. I just want to reference it. Gobbles from Game Oververse moments. Give me. Just anything.
Cat. Meow.
Meow.
Very good.
Gobbles isn't useless. He is a Learnosaurus, and he is very good at reading and writing.
Why is this interpolated?
It's gonna be fine. This is a total
Incoming ship
Do you need help? Maybe a song to help you focus. Do you know Hickory
Come on,
Dickory
give me the
Dock?
whiff.
Can you hickory dickory shut the hell up and maximize topography by freeing up some resources?
Dog. Whoa!
There we go. There we go. I got it. I think this one I might just do the protagonist alone. Get like a few of them. I might do a dedicated villain one from what we have right now. Because I think there's enough. I think I had a stroke when typing the other chat message. It's okay, I kind of figured out what you were intending to say. In the end. Hold on, I'm just gonna come to terms with some stuff they did behind the scenes, yeah. I think that's the case with a lot of old blood, really. Especially early YouTube, like a lot of people did shitty things because they were like, a lot of them were teenagers and didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Well, I suppose Aaron probably wasn't. But he wasn't that old. I think he was a teenager when he started doing stuff on Newgrounds. But I mean, I generally... Unless they did something like truly fucking horrific, I generally operate by like, I judge you for your current actions. Is generally how I try to operate. Hello? Definitely Aaron was doing Newgrounds stuff since he was 14 or something, yeah. So I especially then, I do tend to give a lot of benefit of doubt because like the sheer amount of time that has passed, like people change. People do dumb stuff as kids. It happens. Or even as young adults, people do dumb shit. Especially when it was a Wild West then, yeah. Like I do prefer generally to take that into account. I don't like this. This little tie. God, I love this frame so much. It's such a good frame. The original one, I mean, obviously. Kind of sitting with his legs higher. Yeah, grab some of that. I'm assuming it has spines down it. There we go. So I should probably move this over a bit. Yeah, there you go. Now you guys can see it a bit better. It's not hogging the chat. No, actually that's probably a good distance. Leave a bit of room at the top too.
Flappers is fucking goofy looking. Pilot overall. Yeah, I liked it overall. I have a few, like, minor criticisms. I both like and dislike that the trailer was, like, the technical beginning. I kind of do wish it was included at the start of the pilot, though. I do think it should have been just put there. Like, I know it was formatted for the teaser. I do think it probably could have come towards the start. Honestly, a bit more than Kit's backstory, because I feel like Kit's backstory could have waited. Or Kit and Caboodle, anyway, both of their backstory. I do feel like that could have waited. Like a little longer. Or even just not in the pilot necessarily. But that's probably my main criticism. And that's more so for the sake of, like, people watching it back. Like, they've got it kind of. I don't know. I don't think people ranting about it being a beach episode is unfair criticism. Yeah, I get why they did it though, because Flappers was originally one of the. It was originally Flappers and Gobbles, right? So it makes sense why they wanted to approach it first. I don't terribly mind it. I don't really think it's an issue, because I don't think it detracted from the episode at all. I think it was really, like, my key issue was probably just, like, pacing a little bit, purely because if you didn't watch the teaser trailer and you just watched the episode, you're like, what the fuck happened to Gobbles? Why is he here? Who is that? Why are they talking like we should already know what happened to him? Which is fine and all if you watch the teaser, but not everyone will. Like, especially people coming to the series later, like, they're not gonna watch the teaser first. They're just gonna watch it straight up. So I don't know, like, even if it was just like a mini-sode kind of thing. But overall, I liked it. I think most of my judgments on the show, because, like, I don't think the criticism about female body types is unfair. However, there's always the possibility that it's deliberate because of the lack of variety in body types in video games when it comes to female characters. It could be completely deliberate and they touch on it later. So I don't really want to criticize that out of the pilot when we have, like, 3 female key characters and one of them is basically like Metal Sonic but for Kit. I don't think she counts. I do think, however, a lot of the criticism online for Game Oververse right now is just people nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking. I think a lot of it is. Not gonna lie. Mostly because I don't think it's good faith criticism. I don't think a lot of it is. There's some, that's fine. But I think a lot of it is not good faith criticism. Because we don't have the rest of the series to base it off of, either. Like, there could be stuff that's planned for later episodes. There could be. And we just don't know. Like, these things could be deliberate. It's a pilot. We don't know shit. There might be more female characters that have different body types. And they're just not in the show yet, because they're not showing up in the first episode. Which is pretty normal. And then people being like, I have so many questions. Why didn't the pilot answer all of my questions? It's like, that's the point of the rest of the show. Like, that was a genuine criticism I saw where it was someone saying, like,
They didn't answer all my questions. I have so many questions. How dare they? Like, this is a bad pilot. It's like, it's not a fucking movie. It's a pilot episode for a series. What the fuck do you mean? Give them a fucking chance. You're not gonna answer all your questions in the first episode. What? The entire point is to give you questions in the first episode, huh? Like, that's not good faith. In my eyes, I don't think that's good faith at all. I want to draw gobbles normally as well. Gobbles, the Lernosaurus. Gimme. Yeah, people forget it's a pirate. They do. I also think a lot of people are taking out their frustration from Digital Circus out on Game Over Us unjustly, because I kind of agree that, like, had the whole misunderstanding with the cinema thing not happened for Digital Circus, I genuinely don't think Game Over Us would be getting the criticism it's getting. I don't think it would be. I don't think people would be attacking it so much. I think it's just really badly timed to all of that, where people reacted purely to the states getting exclusively the film for Digital Circus first, without reading the part where they were looking to try and get it into other places too. And then they did. I think the only, like, one of the only places they had to pull out of was Korea. And they had, like, genuine reasons for it. Because they were worried about it leaking and shit because of, like, just some issues they've had. I don't know. It was something like along those lines, I think. Where it was like some of the things that the cinemas there were demanding for it, to show it, were like putting it at more risk of leaking. And then obviously it leaked anyway, but they were trying to avoid it. Oh yeah, being on Glitch's channel means a bit of the bad parts of the fanbase will leak into it, yep. I've also seen people attacking other indie projects as well. And it's almost always like really bad faith shit. I'm like, dude. I do adore that Gobbles is an iPad kid. I think it's so funny. Or an iPad adult. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's so funny. But I also think part of the Digital Circus things is people hitting a limit with how shit the fandom is as well. And then contributing, ironically. Yo, yo, yo! Hello, welcome in. I'm currently just sketching out a sticker sheet design before we finish up for today because it is 2 AM. Maybe not. Hopefully that's at least like legible in sketch form. I'm not gonna put a whole lot of detail into that. Yeah. That's good. It doesn't have very detailed legs, actually. It's quite simplistic. Oh, he actually doesn't have any spines on his tail. Never mind. Okay. Take that away. Remove that. Probably did a little long too. Wait, no. You can't go there. Oh. I need to cut and paste you, because otherwise you're just gonna fucking get stuck. Secret music. Maybe, actually. Maybe flappers up. And Caputo can go here. I could fit like one more. Or maybe I shrink these two down as well a little bit. Just to allow a little more space. Yeah, that's good. I have one more space, really? Maybe two if I make a really tiny sticker. One of the bad guys, maybe. I kind of want to do all of the good guys and then all the bad guys on a different sticker sheet, I think. So I want to do like a little group one. Well, I say group one. I want to do Kit and Caboodle together, I think. Today, though, I think we're just gonna do this one. Hmm. I'm not gonna worry too much about I'm not gonna worry too much about how much sense that makes perspective-wise. I don't think there's much sense in that right now. It's just good enough, I think. You kind of get the point, you know? I should probably save that. That would be a good idea, I guess. Thank you, me doing so purely by accident. Right, here we go. Oh god, I'm still not sure if I want to actually put flappers here. Nope. Press the correct button, please. This might work a bit better. I could probably turn flappers a bit. I think I can rotate him. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll lower this one a bit, I think. Might shrink down the Buddha one. Yeah. Shrink that down a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna draw a teeny tiny. But the other guys from Newgrounds also got to make an animated series. Like who? I wasn't really a Newgrounds kid necessarily, so off the top of my head, I don't necessarily know other ones. I mean, I know some Newgrounds series like that were originally on Newgrounds. But most of the ones I'm aware of are rather controversial. Wait, what's the first mustard. Where's the mustard dog? Show me the copious amounts of mustard. That's not enough mustard, Ross. That's not enough mustard. Mustard. Let me just make that a bit bigger. Very important part of the sticker sheet. Psychic Pebbles & Co. I don't think I'm particularly familiar. Not by name, at least. I might recognize their actual shows, but... Yeah, because I was never actually on Newgrounds. I'm just semi-familiar with people who came from Newgrounds. I guess make Smiling Friends. Oh, gotcha. I have not actually seen Smiling Friends. I do mean to watch it. I just have not gone around to it. But I've heard very good things. Maybe... I keep, like, shifting things around. Like, Oh wait, this Gobbles needs his tail. I forgot. Now, how are you doing today? Doing alright. Just finishing up the sticker sheet. I'm trying to figure out the layout. Or sticker sheet sketch, I mean. No, I think it's better the other way. There's a lot more of Newgrounds humor. I have seen. I've seen quite a few clips and I did enjoy them. I just have not gone around to actually watching the show. Ugh. It is on my list to watch it when I get the time. Okay, I think that's decently balanced. I kind of don't like that both Gobbles are right next to each other, but I don't know. I don't think there's really a better layout here. This is just very rough. Very, very rough. Are you the creator of your own VTuber? I am! I drew and rigged it myself. Pretty much everything that's part of my stream, I drew. Almost everything. I have the very few things I did not do myself credited. Like, music I didn't do. Obviously I have that literally up in the corner. But, quite a lot of stuff. Pretty much most of the, like, visual stuff I did myself. I guess the exclusive thing I didn't do was the chat box. Visually. Okay, I think I'm done with that for today. I'll see if I can get that cleaned up tomorrow off stream. I don't know. I don't know if I'll get that done in time. Might not. Because I do need to focus on my commission work, but I'm gonna switch over to the chatting screen. Chatting. There we go. And let me put this away. Right. There we go. Okay. Oh, who should we read out to? I suppose I should ask. It seems like a lot of people do seem to show up to the drawing streams, huh? A lot of people seem to like the drawing streams. I should probably do more of them. I do want to try and do one a week, I think. I think that's a good amount. But I need to figure out what day I want to do that more consistently on. Is anyone... Oh, Rain's still on. Hell yeah. Sphinx is on as well. Could read Sphinx. It's been a minute. Actually... Shula's on. Okay, I think we will raid out to Sphinx for today, actually. She's currently playing Power Wash Simulator, which I think is similar levels of chilled out. I think that'll match the vibes a bit more than maybe Mouse PI. So I'm going to read out to Sphinxy. I will be on at some point tomorrow. I need to work out the time, but I will be streaming Final Fantasy 11. I don't know what I'm going to be doing in Final Fantasy 11. I've not played in a year, so I do not remember what the fuck I was doing when I left off. I think I was about to start Rise of Zilart. I don't remember. I've probably already triggered the first cutscene for it, but yeah, I don't know. I'll figure that out. I'm gonna probably look up the 11 wiki, figure out where the fuck I was. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at some point. Let me start the raid. Bye-bye!